All right, hello, welcome everyone. How you guys doing today? Time to play some games, I would say. We got the Garrison event happening later today. We're going to be jumping into that one whenever they go live. Until then, we're going to play like maybe 1, 2, maybe even 3 ranked games depending on how it goes. And yeah, we'll see from there. We will see from there. Let's see. Do I have everything else set up? Do I have my chat? I do have my chat open here now. On that, what else do I have? Oh yeah, I gotta get my keyboard overlay going as well. We will want to have that during the game. Perfect. What else? We got Mockridge over here. How you doing, Mockridge? How you doing? Yes. What a cutie. Let's also get some music going. Why don't we? What does Spotify have to offer for us right now? Let's see. Chilling with Rockridge. And C Doggy Dog? Who's C Doggy Dog? What are we getting? What's a good song to start off with? Man, I'm getting so much BB No Money recommended to me. Like at one point, it's getting too much. What does Mockridge mean? It's kind of like the name the animal shelter gave him. I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep that one. Oh, we got Valdemar. Okay, let's give him some practice then. Actually, never mind. He's out, but we'll still play.
Good luck. Have fun.
What's that stone wall behind me? Sample of my house? No, that's actually a heater. That's a heater. I'm not at the Garrison. No, I'm not at the Garrison at them anymore. There were issues when it came to PC availability, and I didn't have a PC anymore after the first day. So I wasn't able to like stream or play games or anything like that. So I decided to just head on home so I can cover the event from here. Okay, let's go with this one. All right. Scene should switch in just a moment. So don't you guys worry about that. Found a PC finally, indeed. We found one at home. Is it close to 12 for you? Yeah, it was like 4-ish hours, so it wasn't bad. I got a pretty cheap train ticket home, so it was all good. Look at this spawn here. That's a pretty decent spawn, I want to say. Okay, his scout's right there. Huh. We're going in the opposite direction then. What are we doing? We're up against Biz. Let's see. What is this map? What is going on? Okay. So we got like... Where did he spawn? Is that his berries? Might be his berries, actually. Oh, sheep. Oh, and the scout is over here now. Yo, where is his base? It's over here? I mean, this is actually a pretty sick spot to go for a rush on. I'm gonna quickly show him a pasture, though. So now he thinks it might be a pasture, when in actuality... let's quickly... What is this pathing? Huh? That's really bad. That was really bad. What the fuck? Hello? I clicked him up there. I was like, no, I want to die. I guess so. Crazy. That is actually crazy, a little bit. Hello? Worker, please. Okay, this is gonna be a very, very late rush here. I was kind of confused by the way this map has spawned so far. So we gotta put a couple extra villagers over on wood. Ah, it's gonna be alright. We'll be able to... Okay, 10 sheep for you? Sure, dude. Sure. Why not? Why not? Love the keyboard view. Love that you love it. Ooh, more sheep here. Let's also age up potentially here, right? Oh, we can actually take our time there for a little bit. So he's gonna go out now, 7 villagers out there. That's not the best trade. That's not a good trade at all, actually. Oh well, we'll be fine. We'll be fine-ish. Oh, so many idle builds. Alright, what are we doing next? I think we'll just, like, potentially prepare for an age up, I guess. Oh no, I did send more villagers out here, didn't I? Okay, let's actually just, in that case, go for a follow-up outpost over here. This was a bad move by us. Going for another outpost past that first one. Let's scout the rest of the map out quickly. Hey, we're already out of food here. That's not good. One at the wood line, because he has more units than us. We're just gonna keep this here from him for the time being. Actually still find some sheep there, that's pretty good. There's a very bootleg-ish kind of style right now that we're going for. So the idea here is if he goes for a dive on this one outpost here, we're gonna immediately have stuff. Like a whole nother outpost full with units to help out. Why not just have more units than him? We could do that, but I kind of feel like you know? Just a little bit At least gonna get that scout down. That's nice. So we just have to like semi-ish be careful with where his military is moving. We're gonna see when he goes for like a move out, right? We just kind of need food right now. So we're just gonna go for that build. And yeah, you can see like right now he wants to go for the aggression here now. So his plan here failed. Okay. So repair is no longer an option there for that one. We're just gonna get some men-at-arms in. Okay. Now we do have the issue with him being like in our wood line, right? Like both our wood lines are kind of like forward-ish. That's kind of annoying. And right now he's just pumping out these units here. Guessing they probably wants to go for something along the lines of +1 Pierce and then just kind of like go from there on out. Nice, we got a kill there. Yeah, he's just pumping more and more of these guys now. Guess we'll go for another outpost here just in case. Actually, let's not have it here. Let's have it right over here-ish. Get +1 pierce damage in and +1 pierce armor. Okay, we're starting to run into issues with our food income though behind this. So we gotta get more wood in. Let's get just a couple more men-at-arms in as well. Outside of TC range there, that's very good. That's where we want to be. Get another Ubu up here. Where's food? Where can I click food here right now? There's like no food for me to click onto. There's no food for me to click on right now. Send my units onto. My villagers, that is. That's pretty bad. Oh wait, never mind. We get food in now. Issue is his feudal age units are still pretty good even in castle age. Alright. I get like another outpost in around here. Let's switch those guys around. No army and tech, wow. Ah, we got little army, we got little tech. Right? It's not the worst ever situation recorded by man. But he is getting crossbows in now as well. Let's just try and go for sneak age up here. Oh, my gold's kind of far away-ish. This is gonna be very dangerous. Like, it's gonna be incredibly dangerous. He's just probably standing right there. Yep, that's expected. Kaganot coming in now. Let's get another one of these in. Let's send this thing down. Oh no, that's bad that I lost those guys there. Does he wanna stay there? No, he does not want to stay there. He does not. I'm just gonna make that call for him. You, sir, you do not want to stay there. Let's get +1 Pearson. He really wants to go for it, doesn't he? He's just gonna lose his entire army here, isn't he? I'm still just gonna kill these Siphons here at the end of the day. Great play, Voldemort. Great play. That's funny. That's funny. I'm gonna want to get this upgrade in. We're gonna want to get this upgrade in. We're gonna want to get this upgrade in. Okay. Let's get this guy around here, around that side. Now we get a Hee Pow in. Not quite the thing that we want here, but every little bit helps, right? Let's get an outpost up over here as well. Let's also get some economy upgrades in right about now. He's not on the berries out here. Yeah, you might not like it, but this is peak Mongol right here. That's slightly annoying. Oh, he's trying to get a wall up there. I don't mind that. And he's just walling up, right? Just getting those classic Voldemort walls up. Really, this one wolf is blocking everything here. There we go.
Cracky crackady, time to drop a load on Valdemar's Buckady.
Getting a lot of these guys in, right? Like, we got a lot of men-at-arms here now. Although, please unpack again. Villagers are blocking. There we go. Now it's packing up. There we go. So much work for that. Every time. Alright, we're finally starting to get to the stage where we can get some even more important upgrades in. I killed the sheep while it was on his way. Damn. Did he get all the relics? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, with this build, like, we don't care about relics that much. Like, we really don't care that much about relics in this situation. Our win condition right now is just getting, like, a death ball going that can take out everything that he's got. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's one villager. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he actually wants to get that one as well. That's a little bit greedy. Alright, we got this upgrade in. Gotten this upgrade in, so this is actually a bugged upgrade, like it doesn't show even when you've gotten it in. Ah, fuck it, we'll just grab them. It's not a big deal for us, like we can easily do that. Another Hee Pow. Interesting. And just a single scout here, once again, tries to get some information on our stuff. That's all fine and good. Right now he just wants information on what's going on everywhere. There we go. Get this in, we got that in. Now let's get this in, and now we can just kind of like start pumping units out. Like the Exodia is about to be completed here. It's also kind of like the most dangerous spot to be in now. Before the Exodia is like fully finished up army-wise. But we're in a good spot overall, I want to say. Could also trade out some resources, right? Let's grab these last two relics in. He's just gonna get a big army, we're gonna get a big army. Issue with that is, our big army, better than his big army. And he's still not Imperial Age yet. So we're feeling very good about the situation right now. Alright. Alright, now he's Imp. Khan's about to come back online. There we go, new Khan rises. Now we're just gonna group up our big army. Got the double Hee Pow in there as well. Ideally, before the next big fight, we're gonna be able to click biology in as well. That would be the amazing thing. There we go. Do I have... Yeah, I got another one back down there. Let's get a second one here. And now here's the cool thing, the really cool thing, right? Is that we can just, like, kill him now. Like, his entire military here, gun. Consider it gun. Like, all gun. Imagine if I hate that he banned Mongols away from me in the Garrison qualifiers. Imagine if I just do this to him, right? Like, this must be so infuriating to him right now. Where's the... Oh my god, they're kind of slow, aren't they? Am I streaming from the event? No, not anymore. I'm not at the menu anymore. But yeah, now we can just like kind of run through. It's the general idea here. And all reinforcements we're just gonna send over here and there. This game is over him. He's just frustrated right now, which is why he's not leaving immediately. Like, this game is over. Nothing he can do about it. So right now he's probably just trying to deal emotionally with the loss of the game. I can tell the emotional damage here is running wild. Oh no. GG. C tier Civ versus S tier Civ. Let's go. Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
I fucking love this strategy. Have I told you guys that before? Like, this strategy is actually so crazy how strong these units are. 16 damage plus 30 health. Like, he tried to go for the all-in, right? Grant, he went to Castle Age before he tried going for the all-in. I think that was his mistake. Waiting too long. Missed the beginning, what's the strat? Just fast Imperial Age into Mongols? Yeah, into Mangudai? Exactly, that's the strategy. And Kaganet Pals just help so much with pumping units. Is that why you didn't make another Uvu? Because you know it was over? Well, I made one Uvu here, but... Yeah, the thing is I don't need any more stone, right? I need stone for one upgrade, the Siha Bowlims. It's bugged, so it still shows up here, but I got the upgrade in. Like, once I get this upgrade in, and I, like, get a big like, this upgrade and incendiary arrows, game's over. Game's over. Elite Mangudai, like, there's only one Civ that can make an army composition that's good against this, and it's Delhi. Only Delhi can really deal with this effectively. What's that upgrade? Camp's blocking it. Oh, wait, if I hover over it, Siha Bowlims. Ah, yeah, the UI is blocking it. Sag. Siha Bowlims and incendiary arrows. So flaming arrows and unique upgrade for the elite Mangudai gives me +2 damage. What from Delhi counters it? Everything. All elephants counter it, because in Imperial Age, all elephants get +7 armor, ranged armor. They go up to 14 ranged armor. And when Mangudai deals 16 damage, ranged damage, blocking 14 of that, yeah. I think the elephant upgrade is low-key broken though, because not only do you get like +4 ranged armor on top of everything, you also get like +30, 35% bonus HP. Well, you can quickly look at it. Never mind, it's fine. Yo, Ronan, how you doing, man? Oh, we got a whole bunch of people here. Hi, guys. You excited for the event? I am. Yeah, the game was pretty much over after he didn't kill me with the first big push, or at least he didn't kill enough villagers to still be in the game. What to do if the enemy does this? You all in them with feudal. The thing is, you need a big mass of units against this. A big mass of units. Like, high quality units also aren't that great against that, because if I'm rushing Castle Age, like, I'm gonna... The second I reach Castle Age, I'm gonna invest all my stone into 2 things. Double production Man-at-Arms and Springled Emplacement. What's the frame stone behind me? That's an infrared heater. I'm living with my grandma at the moment until my house is finished building, is fully built, because I can like save up on rent and stuff like that, just have more money available for the house. And it's a very old house, and heating isn't that great, so I got like this little infrared frame that's also a heater. Just getting that heat in. But yeah, I think you can reasonably well all in Feudal Age against this. Like, you just need a ton, like an actual, like, shitload of units. The thing is, you don't even... Well, you want to do some damage in early... Like, it depends a little bit on how greedy the Mongol player is. Alright, what did I want to... Oh, I'm not queued anymore. Wait, no, I am queued. I am queued. Or try to deny second gold be a strategy. Yeah, that's also a very good thing to do. Denying the second gold. But the thing is, you can't just rely on denying the second gold, because the Khaganate Palace still provides like a ton of value. Like, eventually they're gonna get like a fully Imperial Age army going, right? So you gotta be careful with that approach as well. You just want to get like enough units to where you can just really quickly burn down any outposts that the Mongols have inside their base as a defense, and still have like enough units to like sustain constant arrow fire from the TC. Like, the TC is going to shoot at you the entire time. You want to be able to outlive that and burn down outposts, kill all the villagers, and when they're down to like 15 villagers, and when it's like that point in time, then you can think about aging up. Then you only want to go to Castle Age as well, because you also only want to get, like, at most, I want to say crossbows. You still need a big unit mass. It's a little bit of a gambling landmark as well. Like, this game, I got, like, 2 Hu Power Trebuchets in. If I had, like, 2 Hu Power Trebuchets immediately, that would have been really bad for me. Like, the Triple Knights really helped me out a lot there, getting them in. I had a game where I... did that strategy, and I got like 4 Hu powers immediately in a row when my opponent was about to dive me. That was bad. That was bad, dude. Myriad. Alright. Let's go.
Good luck. Have
Can you
fun.
still cancel a roll with pack unpack? You can. Ozzy casted that game? Yeah, right, he did.
Good luck. Have fun.
He did do that. That was a great game. I'm working on a YouTube video at the moment. Got like a little script going for everything you need to know about the new DLC. Actually, plural, like everything you need to know about the upcoming DLCs. We're gonna make a nice little video on that. Up against Japanese. Okay, I think I can do the same strategy here against Japanese. We're on cliffside. I've won this matchup against Demu as well. Ooh, this is a really good spawn on top of everything else. Come on, there we go. Do we know info? We've got some information. Not a ton, but we got some. Oh my god, look at the spawn actually. That's a pretty decent spawn here, I want to say. Looking nice and schmick. Oh, thank you, man. I'm feeling nice and schmick as well. You no! That was so close. What? I can't believe it. That was so close to my TC. How did he convert that? I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Okay, crazy. Crazy that he gets that in. Unbelievable. Hopefully Japan stops being absolute ass. I think they're kind of fine-ish at the moment, legitimately. There are like some matchups that I think are really shit for them. But nothing too crazy. That's not good for him, losing units like that. You know what? Let's just drop a little outpost Aroni around here. We're kind of being slow here with our scouting there. Yo, Jiggly, I did, man. I think he might have been a little bit quicker there with a scout towards this side over here. I can't believe that he's still investing more into those spears. Like, that's just not gonna achieve anything for him right now. Yeah. Oh, actually, oh no, yeah, this timing here is really bad for it. Funny. Alright, let's go for this sheep here. So his spearman play doesn't achieve anything. That's pretty good. Like, look at that. He's trying to go for it again. But we got our villagers right there. So we can just quickly, like, get him out, get him back in. Getting sheep generation in as well. Did the arrow help getting that sheep in? No, the thing is, like, if you actually, like, right-click the sheep, like, it's the most straight path. It's the most straight path towards it. That's kind of like my reasoning there. Alright, let's put those in over there. Let's get a little bit of wood in. So the follow-up plan here now that we're gonna go for is we will want to get an archery range going. And we just wanna, like, he opened us up with... okay, I'm gonna go actually a little bit deeper into this. So, you know how Japan have the ability to make Yumi archers, Yumi Ashigaru archers? Really shit unit. Really shit unit. Don't recommend making that unit at all. So typically Japan, in Feudal Age at least, they want to go melee units. So what we can do to, like, make use of that is we can make Mangadai. And if he only has melee units, then Mangadai shred. Mangadai absolutely shred. Alright, that's gonna be enough wood for archery, so we can just go out back onto food again. So we see this side as well. We only have vision over 1-2 relics so far, but I can just kind of guess that the others are like over here. Maybe this one. No, this one. 3 relics that we know of so far. We should be fine. You might actually get an earlier age up in compared to us. That's fine as well, though. So we know where his gold is. Chances are he probably gets an outpost up here, right? Like, if I was him, I would want to get an outpost up here. Yeah, very chill games, Fate, indeed. Oh, he is actually going for this play. Okay, so this I also, like, don't mind if he goes for that. Like, he's gonna have to go for very quick-ish timing on that. If he wants to really get under our skin with that. Is he gonna pull him back in time? We're doing 3 damage. Another shot, another shot, another shot, and that's a dead villager right there. That's a dead villager right there. Alright, gonna get a combo out there of, like, just a couple of those duders, right? Alright, that's gonna be a lot of villagers on our side on 2 gold. You do have a bone with me. If you start fast imping a lot as well as the other people, then I won't be able to do it anymore because it'll be meta. It's always been meta, Faye. I don't know what you're on about. Like, this build has always been meta. I've done this build to Beastie all the way back in, like, 10 BC or something like that. Ooh, yeah, he does still have villagers on that. It's gonna be 1 villager down. Make that another that villager. What is he doing here? think he's panicking. I'm panicking. I think we're both panicking. That's not good. That's not what you want to do. And he's gonna be out on gold again. Yet again. Yet again. It's not a fight he wants to take. Not at all. No! The flashbang! Okay, gold's looking good for us.
Finally, I found it. Taco Bell!
Taco Bell! Not the Taco Bell, man. It's time for the age oop. This is the point at which we age oop. You know, we kind of kept him inside of a space here for quite a while. And we're just still gonna be, like, annoying here. Like, until he doesn't start walling that side, we're gonna be annoying. Ah, okay. I mean, like, outpost, right? But that... He did that. He did just do that. That's not where he wants to be at. I'll tell you what. Oh, that's funny. Actually, that's probably not something that I can realistically get up, I don't think. That's a pretty good play from him. Unless... Right? Suddenly it's very funny. Thanks for the resources, mate. That was very funny. I like that. Did you guys like that? I really like that. That's dangerous though. I don't like getting out of my, like, packing my TC up like that. Ooh, no, my villager. Alright, now we just want to get more food in there. Okay, he's trying to age up behind us now as well. Ooh, nice. Got another villager kill in there. Oh, these poor spears. These poor spearmen. They're in way over their head, way over their head. I kind of want to get this barracks in a little bit close over here now.
It's not Leviosa,
Ooh,
it's
okay.
Leviosa.
That's a little bit annoying.
Ron. Stop.
Stop it, Ron! Stop it, Ron! Stop! Stop! It's Leviosa! Alright, get that upgrade in. We're having fun there, aren't we? Cheeky hits. Cheeky hits. Now the thing is, I'm gonna put this guy here forward. And once he's forward, he has a lot of health. He's hard to take down. So he can tank for our units here. Okay, he's pulling the rest of his units in though. So we kind of have to respect that. And just back off. And just go around the other side again. Oh no, this is so infuriating. We're just gonna loop. Alright, now he's aging up. Remember how I talked about this earlier? I think you gotta like all-in feudal age against this. I stand by that. I do stand by that statement, so I think what he's doing right now should not end up working out too much for him, too well for him. Okay, Au just ran out. We're gonna keep it up over here right now though, just because it still provides us with a boost. The boost to our pastures here, like they're still boosted up. Give us a lot more sheep overall. TC range still right around there, right? Which is still being very annoying there. Alright, it's time. Oh, he actually killed one of those guys. Okay, we're gonna kill the Shinto priest here, though. That's definitely worthwhile. That's pretty bad. Whew. Unlucky. But we just reduced a lot of his army. Just by virtue of these couple of outpost arenas there. And our men-at-arms are gonna chase him back. We lost a couple of villagers, but honestly, like, villager kills in our situation just don't really... Like, villager losses don't really matter that much. We're just interested in getting this thing up. We're gonna get these upgrades in as well. Why do we getting these upgrades in? Because pierce damage and stuff like that, that actually scales with our outposts, so... Having stronger outposts definitely something that we will want to achieve in our games here as Mongols. Look at that. He's sending one of these guys in. Well, tough luck. Okay, let's put this thing out there. Let's also get this thing in, as well as that. This thing upgrade here costs 275, so we are gonna actually have to replace that Uwu sometime soon. Pure H wheelbarrow? No, that's not a thing. That doesn't exist. Oh, another Shinto priest. Well, look at this. Elite Khan now. Boop. Oh, another Shinto priest. Would you look at that? Man, Elite Khan are just so disgusting. You're about to see what's even more disgusting. Oh. Wait, did I kill the Shinto priest? I believe I did. I believe I did kill the Shinto priest. But yeah, we got these on control group 1, so we're gonna go with these around there. And while these guys are chasing us, they're just gonna die. They're just gonna die, slowly but surely. Okay, let's go out over here now. Let's see, is he... yeah, he is here. Okay, look at this. Look at this. 1 villager. 2 villagers. 3 villagers. 4. 5. 6. 7. Disgusting, dude. Actually disgusting.
A little bit spicy. Spicy. Spicy.
We got knights in over here now as well. Even more units over there. Ooh, he's going for mass rams now. That's good, that's good. I can't, he's just killing everything. He doesn't have that many knights here actually, so it's not that crazy scary or anything like that. But look at this, look at this. We got an SFBs now in here as well. Okay, never mind, he actually does take that down fairly quickly. But, like, we're still killing his shit. Ah, next one's a Hugh power. That's kind of sad. Ah. This shit is comically stupid. It is. It is.
Emotional, damn it!
I don't get it. What's the problem? The problem is this building here, Kagan Palace. Pretty good. In the current meta, it's pretty good. Garrison games today. I'm looking at my virtual watch right now. Yeah, we're gonna jump into some Garrison games now. Let me quickly check and see if the clean feed's available. Matches start at 3:30. Why is the current meta? It's because most people trying to not feudal on. Yeah, people, like, they give you too much time. People just give you too much time. Who is Mockridge betting to win Garrison? Mockridge and I are both in favor of Louis. Is it just me or is my camera, like, laggy? Like, laggy. Like, low FPS. Like, I'm looking at it right now and it feels like it's low FPS. Is it better now? Oh, yeah, it's actually better now. I think it's just like the end of the game screen that made it lag a little bit. All right. Let's see. 80% of my games I'm getting Feudal Rush, Sag. I mean, there's still, like, some civilizations, especially like French, they can still do that kind of stuff, right? Did I leave the Garrison? Yeah, I did leave early, unfortunately. They actually didn't have enough PCs, so I didn't have a PC there to stream from or to play games with. So I was like, okay, I'll stream from home. I probably have, like, one of the shortest trips there, so instead of, like, sending somebody, like, stealing a PC from somebody like Eliona, for example, who came all the way from France, it's like, eh. Is the venue far from my home? With train it was like 4 hours. Who is favorite in the Mongols versus Japan matchup? Oh, it's always been Mongol favorite. This matchup, I think, has always been Mongol favorite. No matter what you do, like, whether it's, like, Dark Age, Tower Rush, or if it's just the Fast Imperial Age. Yo, Esther. Let's see if the feed is still up. That's the old feed. Let's see if Cow's got another live feed going for us right now. We don't have a live stream yet there. So we're currently waiting for the live stream to begin. I'm checking. Lash should already be live as well, right? I know Eliona just went live. Ooh, Rising Empires is live. They got everything going, showing there. Who's playing the first match? It's going to be BC versus Kiljadi. All right. Time to write a message to Cam. I am utmost sorry to impose at such a short notice, but dear Sir Mr. Cow, could this humble peasant acquire a clean stream Linkerino? Smiley face heart emoji. Beastie and Kid Jody? No, it's Kill Yordi. I know KP is very proud of his impersonation of accents. What is it? Yardi? Yordi? Cracker, when are you gonna go pro? You're probably the best player at the moment. Dude, you don't know how incorrect that is. It's actually insane how incorrect that is. I'm so, like, if I was the best player at the moment, I wouldn't have, like, I wouldn't have been leading 2-0 against Valdemar, was about to win the third game to qualify for the Garrison, and then threw 3 games in a row. That would not have been the case. BC is number 1 means you're the best? True, actually. True. That's what I tell myself all the time. Paid chatter. Did Lash tell you that he jinxed those games? Did he? My god, Lash! You jinxed me! It's all his fault. It's confirmed, man. It's all his fault. Crazy. Crazy. Alright, let's already save this image here. He did. It was really bad. This guy. This guy. Why am I at home? They didn't have any more PCs, and I wanted to, like, stream and play games. Like, it's fine if you're a viewer and you're just there to, like, watch the games, but I like play. I like to cast. I could cast on the Rising Empires channel, but that's, like, only, like, you only cast, like, a couple of sets here and there. I'm not getting paid for it. So it's kind of like, I'm just gonna go home early and, actually be able to play games and cast the sets, because I don't like shoulder surfing 8 hours in a row. Not fun, not fun. Now we're just waiting for the clean feed to come in. PTC show match today? Huh? What show match? What was my best moment at the event? Dude, when Beastie and Whammon came into the event, like, they had this sort of, like, James Bond grayish mantle partner look going on. I was like, oh my god, the main characters just arrived. It was really cool. Also, just being like, when I was in Heidelberg, when we were at the Red Bull event in Heidelberg, I was like 40 kilograms heavier at that point in time, like slumped shoulders and stuff like that, and I was shorter than Beastie at that time just because of like slumped shoulders. This time around, I'm like 4 kilos. I'm 4 kilos lighter, straight shoulders. I tower over most people. I'm like, it felt better. Like, it legitimately just felt better being at that event and like at an event like that with less weight, and it just makes the whole thing a lot better to be there like that. I have the impression that you did lose a lot of weight. What was my technique? Medication to suppress hunger and yeah, eating less, actually working out, eating healthier, a lot healthier. Like I used to order like takeaway 4 times a week before. I have ordered a total of 3 times food within the last 6-7 months. Hello, bro. What is this game? This is Age of Empires 4. Age of Empires 4. We're about to get ready to cast a tournament, $8,000+ tournament, coming right up. We're currently waiting for the clean feed to be provided to us by the organizers, so we'll be able to like get all the official good stuff going. Well done, respect. Thank you, man. But honestly, like, the number one thing, at least that was it for me, that that really like makes weight losing hard is like eating disorder. Just like eating way too much, eating unhealthy and stuff like that. Working on that, like not just by medication, but also just like mentally working on that, researching like better ways to diet and stuff like that. That probably made the biggest difference. You young, couldn't you lose weight without medications? I probably could have lost weight without medications, but just being able, like, you know, it's tough for people to get into that. Just work out and healthy food should have been enough. No, it's not a Sempic. it's not a Sempic, but just overall, it's very tough to look at that from an outside perspective because, yeah, in theory, just work out and eat healthy food. That's going to be it. But for me, or at least for, like, from what I heard, plenty of people, it's not that easy. Like, having, like, that kind of, like, food noise in the back of your head or something like that, turning that off or just ignoring that, it's very difficult. I've done it for like multiple times where I lose like 5 kilograms in a diet session, but then you always like kind of rebound, and just sticking to it was kind of tough. It's actually a lot tougher getting over an eating disorder than you can probably imagine, because you don't really see like the difference of losing weight. Even after like 5 kilograms, I was like, yeah, I'm just where I was before. After losing 10 kilograms, I was still like, yeah, nothing really changed for me. I'm going to the gym today for 2 hours, and I really don't want to. Anyone who says it's easy probably doesn't even exercise. Yeah, those kind of things as well. Like, it's easy to look at it from outside perspective. Even after losing 20 kilograms, I still didn't feel very different. After losing 30 kilograms, I still didn't feel very different. It's just because like losing weight is a slow process. But you do notice it when you're able to, like, I love to go for hikes, like walking, just walking and taking hikes, and just like noticing, okay, there's this mountain that I like to hike to, and you like take longer and longer trips, and you just don't feel like you're about to pass out or something at the end of the trip. These kind of differences, like, when I was like 135 kilograms, I take this hike. At the end of it, like it's only going to be like a 4-kilometer hike. At the end of it, I'm almost dead. Now I'm at like 97 kilogram. Instead of the hike being 4 kilometers, it's going to be 10 kilometers, and after it, I'm going to be like, oh yeah, I could still go for like for an additional 5 to 8 kilometers and be fine. That's like the main situation when you like really realize it, and you're like, oh my god, like this is really nice. Other things that I changed, for example, was I work in IT, so it's obviously like associated with a lot of sitting. What I do right at the moment is meal prep, so I got like a little meal container where I just eat, and you get like 30-minute breaks. So 15 minutes I eat, and then for the other 15 minutes I just go for a walk. So you can go for like 1.5 kilometers for a walk there. every day during lunch break. That's just things that I didn't do before yet. Like you just sit on your PC even like during the break and don't move at all. But things like that is just very, very important to like get a move on. Also just helps with speeding up the metabolism. Like I got an app that that tracks like how fast my metabolism is. And my metabolism has increased a whole lot just like by being able, well, not being able, but just by walking after eating. I think something like that is also very important to keep in mind. Just how many calories you actually burn baseline. Getting your body like accustomed to just burning more calories. I nap after I eat. That's probably the worst thing that you can do, even though there is like a German saying that's like, after eating, you should either sleep or walk 1,000 steps. A lot of people probably don't walk the 1,000 steps, and I was one of those people. But now it's the other way around. It's a lot better. All right, I got a pink cow again. I eat while I sleep. Damn it. Okay, I gotta ask Lash if he's got a clean feed. Oh, cow reacted. Oh my god, we're getting a clean feed. Oh my god, thank you, cow. Thank you, cow. That's very nice, very nice. Okay. So we got a clean feed. So let's jump right into it. I'm going to change our title. There we go. Adjust that title. I'm also going to adjust it on YouTube. There we go. There we go. Title too long? Okay, there we go. Adjust it over there as well. Cow is typing, indeed he is typing. Now, let's quickly, I gotta go into studio mode for that one. We're gonna set up a new scene. All right. Okay, let's get that going. This is gonna be our clean feed. Oh, that doesn't quite work like that. Oh wait, are they already going? Jeez, they're already going. They're so fast. Okay, let's do it differently then. Let's do it differently. Okay, there we go. That should be good. Let's get up the resolution to the highest bit we can. All right, let's jump into it, everybody. Hope you guys are ready, because we're going into it right away. Welcome, everyone, to the Garrison Age of Empires 4 tournament. How you guys doing? We're watching Kill Jari versus Beastie, battling it out here right now in the semifinals. And after that, you know, semifinals. What's following that up? It's going to be the grand finals. We got a little picture-in-picture here going as well, so we can tell how many sheep both players are finding. Is this LAN? Yeah, this is a LAN event. Could you tell us what such a tournament looks like from the other side? Do you meet with the players? Do you go to party, drink beers? Does everyone spend time privately? And is there no interaction? Oh, there's a ton of interaction. So, behind the scenes, obviously, there's a lot of like just setting up involved in the first like day or two, which is all getting to use the PCs, checking stuff out at the venue. And players, they just want to practice with each other. We're going out to eat together, go explore Hamburg together in the city, stuff like that. Oh no, not the bug. The friend-foe color bug. Look at that. Beastie's got like the yellow overlay on his units, but they wearing the blue dresses, so that didn't work. Kiljadi yesterday said after game he got a bad kebab. Yeah, actually, like we went to. I invited a couple people together with boy Myriad and Boltune. We went out to eat kebab. The first kebab place that we went to, it was really not good. It was like a solid 2 out of 10 kebab. So I don't know, there like. I guess Hamburg, you really gotta know your kebab places, because the one that we went to was kind of just shit. Not a decent kebab. All right, what do we have going on here though? In the meantime, we got Ayubits versus French. How much did Beastie pay me? Huh? What? Why would Beastie pay me? I'm a kebab fiend, but I just get currywurst if it was in Germany. To feed Kiljadi? Oh no, Kiljadi wasn't there. It was Myriad and Boltune. I didn't feed Kiljadi the bad kebab, and also was on a previous day. That was not the case. But yeah, right now we got Ayubits versus French here. School of Cavalry is coming in, and we are getting the military wing here from Kiljadi, so he's gonna get some free dervishes, not dervishes. Why am I saying dervishes? Some free desert raiders going for him. That's going to be nice and interesting to see how that one's going to work out. So age-ups should be coming in soon. Beastie already aged up and has got that pro scouts in queue working for him. Scouts coming in. So a few legions coming as well. Beastie does now scout out the age-up choice here from Kiljadi. And I mean, it's pretty safe. You can actually, like, you can click on the House of Wisdom, and if you click on it, even if you're the opponent, you can actually see when the next batch of units spawns from it. So you will always know, okay, when your opponent is getting that free Desert Raider in. Knight from BC is just going to make his way across. Behind that, it's just going to be more scouts, so is going to go for that pro scout play. Kiljadi, judging by the resources that he's on, I'm not sure if it's going to be like a pro scout play from him as well. For now, he's just got this one Desert Raider out. Ooh, and he's actually closing the gap, so Beastie isn't able to take the charge, and looks like Beastie doesn't want to take the charge as well. He's going to run back, gets another knight in queue. He's going to need at least like 2 knights in order to take effective trades up against these Desert Raiders. They do have high base armor, but they don't have that much HP compared to a knight. But overall, still, things are looking pretty decent here at this point in time. For BC is able to get the first couple of deer going back to his base. We do see an outpost coming up for Kiljadi, so I would assume that Kiljadi behind us, he's just going to try and go for the immediate age-up play. Ooh, and Kiljadi's got to be very, very careful here. Knight is going to get the charge in. Villager does run back, and oh, he's got textiles in early. Still loses that one villager. I think maybe if he just didn't pull the other villager away, he would have had enough build speed in order to get it up in time. Did get textiles, but still loses that one villager. That really has to hurt him right now. Question is, what wing will he want to age up with? There is the possibility of an advancement wing. Logistics wing could also be the case here for him. Maybe go for the economic wing, just to be able to keep up with the economy from French. As French, they already have like 4 additional villagers at the moment, and Kiljadi lost a villager. Why does Beastie have 5 villager lead? So Beastie's playing as French, so his villagers come out every 18 seconds, I believe it is in feudal age, instead of every 20 seconds, and Kiljadi just lost 1 villager. Does the French Knight have to stand still to heal? They don't have to stand still, they just have to be out of combat. So they have to not hit or not be hit for a while. And it looks like it is actually going to be an advancement wing age up here from Killjadi. So he is going to get the age up in quicker, is going to get it in a little bit cheaper. But other than that, there's not going to be any consistent bonuses associated with that. BC behind us, he's just going to be adding in more and more knights. Some archers coming in now as well. And we do also have a couple of walls coming in from BC, so it's gonna be quite a bit tougher for Killjadi to find like good avenues to attack from. Oh, nice! That's a very, very important pickup there, being able to pick off that knight with the ranged attack. Killjadi also making sure to exhaust the berries quickly, because if he doesn't like exhaust these berries now, chances are if he's stuck inside of his base, he's not gonna be able to do so later. BC still getting in more and more scouts, so pro scout play definitely on its way so far. He's going to be floating, swimming in the deer carcasses there inside of his base. Villagers are going to have to retreat there, are going to be able to make it back. And the berries mostly exhausted at this point in time. Killjadi did make a good job of just eating as many of these while he still had access to that. So now he can fall back onto the sheep, get the food that he needs, and then push out with castle age units once the age up hits, which is going to be right now. So age up has come on through for him. Behind that, Beastie is not going to try and look for some damage on his side. We immediately have double Camel Lancers in queue. Villagers jumping inside the outpost. Rest are going to try and evacuate here. Outpost should focus down the archers, would do a lot more damage to them than to the knight. Isn't going to do so, still is going to get a good amount of damage out there. Villagers are going to stay safe. First two Camel Lancers are out now as well. Villagers jumping inside, and right now Beastie is just trying to cause some idle time, but probably doesn't know that Killjadi did have more than enough gold in bank in order to get the most important couple of starting Camel Lancers out there. It's able to do a good amount of damage there, and BC has to be careful. Like, these knights are now relatively low on HP, but Killjadi also needs to be careful. Doesn't want to lose any of these Camel Lancers. They are expensive, especially when you don't have that many early on. Knight goes down from Beastie. He's lost a good couple of knights now so far in the early game. Oh, needs to be careful with the Camel Lancer. Camel Lancer doesn't get pulled back. Point blank charge, and there's a weak knight. Knight goes down. And these are very important knight numbers to keep alive, because now Killjadi is just going to be able to run towards the other side. BC is going to actually need to transition into Spearman from the looks of it. More Camel Lancers are on. Oh my god, if these Camel Lancers get the charge connection in, that would be actually... Okay, they're not charging. They're not charging, but they are hitting. They are hitting. And another knight going down. These are numbers that you just can't really afford to lose at the moment. BC running around the side will still want to do damage to the gold economy from Killjadi, because that's really what's gonna like cap Killjadi's economy at the moment. It's gonna be golden food for these Camel Lancers. And also, do take note, I don't actually observe the game right now. I'm just being provided by the clean feed, but I do see that there is a small yellow dot from Beastie next to the next berry patches from Killjadi. So he's gonna have a knight there, and he will want to wait for Killjadi, or rather he prowls there for Killjadi to run out of food, go to the next berry patches, and that's when he will have his knight there ready to kill villagers. And now, speaking of village kills, Camel Lancers, they're in. They're actually gonna kill at least 1-2 villagers do go down. Knight at the same time in Killjadi's base does go down, but also does kill a villager. Actually, Killjadi only got one villager. And now oh my god, these Camel Lancers, they're very, very low health. They're going to have to get pulled back. Oh, Killjadi is getting a dervish, and that's going to be perfect to heal them up. No, Killjadi. These are so low health. You can't send them back in. Killjadi. Oh my god, he's playing with fire. He's playing with literal fire. These are like literally 1 HP Camel Lancers that he just sends back into fight. These guys are missing limbs, and Killjadi says, no, you're going to go for one last charge, dude. One last charge. It's 4 a.m. in the morning. You got work the next day. Killjadi, he's like, yo, one more game, dude. Play one more game. Oh, it's absolutely crazy. Oh no, is he forgetting about them? These are still very low health. He is gonna... Oh, reinforcements coming in though. That's gonna be a whole bunch of reinforcements coming in. More camel charges are coming out. Desert Raider is gonna jump on that scout. He's making a good, he's doing a good job of keeping Beastie's knight count low overall, but I'm still quite scared for Killjadi here at this point in time, because he's gonna run out of food eventually inside of his base, right? Like, I don't think he's gotten that many sheep in at this point in time. Feels like he might just be worried about the timing that he has behind this, though. Beastie, he's getting like every single economy upgrade. Killjohnny, you cannot not look at this point in time. Oh no, that is so expensive for him. There's another Camel Lancer did go down. He's gonna have to run back. Oh, it's actually not a knight. It's just a dervish that's, not a dervish, an archer that's out there. Dervish is gonna bring back the first relic here now in this game. Killjohnny, he's overall fine. He's actually going into crossbows right now. I don't think that's the best play. Oh no, look at this. Look at this. The villagers, we can see it on the minimap. The villagers are moving out to the next berry patch, but I'm certain, I know that there was a knight there waiting for this to happen. Killjohnny, the villagers arrive, but the knight is ready on the berries. Observer, observer, please, look at that. Look at those berries. It's about to happen. And we should see the attack notification coming in, and there it is. No, oh, it's a very low health knight. Killjohnny, he's fine. He's got textiles in as well. He can take it down. He's taking it down. The knight goes down to the shivs. And now Beastie, he's gonna run around the side now. He's gonna want to pounce on that food income from Killjohnny, because that's like all his food income right there. Oh, 3 additional Camel Lancers. I think Killjohnny, he can take a fight. He can take a fight. There's 10 spearmen. Outpost is being rushed up. Something's being spammed right now. We can hear it. Something's being spammed. Okay, it's gone again. But the outpost is being rushed up. Units are gonna arrive. Charge comes through. Beastie not with his own charge though. And that's a one knight going down immediately. Crossbows also doing a great job here. Actually, are they doing a great job? No, they're not focusing the armored units. That's probably the unit that you do want to focus here at the end of the day. Outpost also does a good amount of damage. And there weren't that many spearmen here at the end of the day. BC, he gets beaten back on the side. He's floating a lot of gold. So if he's just able to wait, pause for a minute, he's got 28 villagers on food. He's going to be able to click his own age up. And he is ahead in the economy. He does have that pro scout working for him. Killjohnny getting a second relic in behind all of this, but is it worth it? You're 6 villagers behind, you don't have any economic upgrades, your opponent does have every single economic upgrade. Granted, that's something that Killjohnny doesn't really know about right now. That's probably something that he has to suspect, considering that his opponent is playing as the French, and French, you know, they get these bonuses. They get that very cheap economy upgrade. Like, every single economy upgrade is quite a bit cheaper for them. That's definitely something that they will want to go for behind all of this. Also going for a boar now, out in the middle of the map. Beastie, he's just going to be taking all the natural resources. Also has some farms behind all of this inside of his base. So it's not just these like fossil food energy sources out on the map that are going to run out eventually. He's on renewable food resources right now. Killjohnny, he's going for a little sneak around, doesn't have a scout with him, and there is about to be an outpost coming up from Beastie. I don't think that's getting rushed up yet, though, so there is a timing. There is a timing. Knights are charging in. There are crossbows here, though. But 2 additional villagers are going down. Behind this, Killjohnny, he's finding the age up! He finds the age up at the perfect point in time. But there are spearmen there to defend. Are we going to go for another round? Another round of charges. Killjohnny is unsure about this. Finds the age up. Crossbows. Are there enough crossbows, though? These are only feudal age royal knights. And the crossbows, they do a lot of damage here, but they're also killing the knights are killing so many villagers, even with the textiles upgrade. Granted, it is a lot of knights that did just go down. Like, a lot of knights that did just went down. But it's 12 villagers now. The difference between these 2 villagers, 12. 2 villagers, these 2 players, 12 villagers. That is not something that you can just shrug off. Definitely not. 4 knights for 3 vills. Yeah. And we do have 3 relics behind this, so that's kind of like 6-ish villagers, Delta again. But Guildhall does also provide BC with a lot of resources over time. Do keep in mind, Killjohnny, he went up with the advancement wing to castle age. Meaning that he didn't get any bonus villagers, he didn't get any bonus dervishes. That was a one-time bonus that he received. Ooh, dervish. Oh, he's noticing that. Okay. Is able to notice that just in time. Is going to fall back, doesn't lose that dervish. Right now, BC, he's got a very dangerous army right now for Killjohnny. 21 spearmen out there. And crossbows, they're a decent unit against spearmen if you kite. Still doesn't feel that great. And look at that, Killjohnny actually still gonna go for the sneak of the relic. That's gonna be 5 relics here for Killjohnny. He's gonna have to be very happy with that. That's gonna be like 10 villagers worth of income that he's gonna be getting from that. When you're 13 villages behind, you'll take that. You'll take that. Kilchati finally also getting some of his own economy upgrades. BC, he's queued the gold upgrade actually first, so is going to be getting tier 2 gold gather upgrade. That's like a total of plus 30% gold gather speed. That's pretty good to have. Especially now in Constellation, he will want to get that. Ooh, we're getting a horseman switch in from BC. Horsemen are quite good. Legitimately, like, for French, horsemen are really good, especially if you get a keep up. They suddenly become incredibly efficient, like, to just have as a front line, even against, like, spearmen, even against, like, whatever it is, just because, like, they're really efficient to have there at that scale. He's just getting into more and more crossbows, and at a certain point, there's going to be a crossbow mess that's going to be difficult for BC to take a fight with. But with the amount of like, look at the amount of villagers BC has on food. He's got 34 villagers on food. He's at over 1,000 food per minute. He can pump out so many horsemen. Kiljati doesn't have any spearmen as a response to this. We don't have any barracks. I'm not sure if Kiljati knows about this. Sultan's Mamluks, that's something that we could be getting in here. Gives you that Mamluk's blessing aura. Every time you kill a unit, it means that your units are gonna be a little bit stronger, a little bit faster. But Kiljati, I'm very worried right now. He's just making more and more crossbows, and we're up to 12 horsemen now. This could be a very, very messy fight. Beastie does kind of reveal the play when it comes to the units that he's going for with the horsemen now. It looks like there's going to be a little exchange of villagers here. 5 villagers from Kiljati versus 5 villagers from BC. But BC does have a very good villager lead, so I believe that he's going to be more than fine when it comes to exchanging that. At the same time, raids happening on multiple different sides. Kiljati, he just pulled a lot of his units to try and save those 5 villagers there. Outpost getting repaired. The fight is coming in now. Villagers from the outpost are going to be able to make it out alive. Look at how tanky these horsemen are against crossbows. So if you actually get to like same numbers, like they're actually gonna just mow them down. They're gonna mow them down quite hard. We do still have the camels though. That could always help you. Always thought Mamelukes were an Arab thing, but it turns out they were foreign mercenaries who did ride camels. That's interesting to know. BC is working on that keep, so tries to get some stone in. Kiljati able to kill 1, let's say 2 villagers here. Make that 3, make that potentially 4. 4 villagers going down, so now almost even village kills on both sides. BC still ahead a lot in the villager part, but he's still 13 villagers ahead. Kiljati adding in a second TC behind this, but his food income looks very lackluster at this point in time, and we did just reach that. I say did just reach that, we're not quite there yet. We're almost at 20 horsemen at this point in time. 20 horsemen, that's quite good. 20 horsemen, 17 arbaletria. Arbaletria also just enormous unit to have. Because you can deploy the Pavisa, you get +1 range, and you're getting +5 pierce armor. It means your opponent's crossbows, they're gonna tickle you. You're gonna absolutely shred them. With bonus range as well. They also have so much melee armor. Like, fully upgrade arbaletria and Imperial Age, they go up to 10 melee armor. That's crazy. Beast now also going for his own second TC. So scaling is just further and further on BC's side here now. That's very difficult. Very difficult to come back from this. And once again, this raiding force here. Knights and mass horsemen. I played against this the other day, like just arbaletria and just horsemen. Oh, we have a little lag. Looks like we have a little lag there. Is that me lagging? No, it's actually the clean stream lagging. Oh no, it might be me lagging. It might be me lagging. Apologies, Vodafone. Vodafone is doing its thing right now. But looks like we are back. Gonna jump straight into live again. On the clean feed. It's me, it was indeed me. But I think we're back. Big fight hasn't been taken yet between the two, but I think it's about to be taken. Gambeson's is in queue right now for Beastie as well. He's got a lot. Food transition is happening behind this. Second TC coming in. Ooh, and that's not his entire army, is it? Oh no, his army is split. The crossbow army is split, isn't it? Or is that all? That can't be all, right? No, it's happening again. Vodafone! Vodafone! Right when the fight is happening. Pavis are getting deployed. Crossbows are caught out. Nah, that's it. There's no way to come back from this. He's dead. Kiljadi's dead in this one. Opening game is gonna go the way of Beastie here. And there is no way in hell for Kiljadi to make it out there. Oh my god. Yeah, this is rough. This is just very, very rough now. He's trying to kill the units underneath the TC, but there's just so many of them. All the upgrades in for Beastie as well. And there's just going to be more and more units coming in now. Beastie, you can, at this point in time, just trickle in the units. You can see the steady stream of units just coming in there from the base. Scout does find villagers moving out to the goal, but at that point in time, there's nothing left there. And GG comes in. Beastie gonna be able to win game number 1. Take a little sip of water there. He's gonna be ready for game number 2. All right. Get the close-up now on the cameras there between the two. Why no Spearman? I'm not sure. Damn, it's so laggy in a crucial moment. Yeah, it was very unfortunate. I don't know, man. Like Vodafone, my internet, they don't like me. They apparently don't like me. Kind of sad, but what can you do? What can you do? Well, I'll tell you what I can do. I'm moving. Once my house is built, we're going to have fiber internet. It's going to be a lot better. It's going to be a lot better. Okay, so wait. Beastie looks a lot like Kiljadi, and Kiljadi looks a lot like Beastie. There, the cameras, they were mislabeled there. Taking a look at the stats that we got going on here so far. So we can kind of tell what's going on there. If he didn't split the army, the game's still going. I'm not sure if the game would still be going, right? Like, Beastie is just very far ahead. It also doesn't say the relics. Kiljadi, he was on 5 relics, 5 out of 5 relics, so he did have 400 gold per minute just passively going there for him. But if you just look at the food, right, like 10,000 difference there in food, it's a kind of difference that you get with Pro Scout. Kiljadi just, like, not Pro Scouting, kind of, it loses you the game if you're going for a move that doesn't just instantly win you the game, right? Because Kiljadi, once he got up to Castle Age, he was still on the defensive. He was still in the defensive, he got the cam lenses out, just trying to hold his own base. And he never really was able to get, like, this mass going with which he can just, like, take out Beastie. So Beastie got the full value of the Pro Scouts in. Yeah, I mean, Economicon, we can kind of, like, tell what was going on there as well, right? Yeah, total resource scatter. It's just the brutal strength there of the Pro Scout that's just manifesting there in those stats. I really feel like MSN's way to play Ibit's the way to go, with like early advancement wing into a very, very fast professional scout play. Okay, now the cameras are flipped correctly. Oh no, there's a gap. There's a gap between Kiljadi's bottom camera and the frame. He tried raids. He did, but he didn't get enough value out of those raids. It's as simple as that. I think the overall play was just not the correct one up against French. I think you really do need to contest Pro Scout. This still best of 5? I am actually not sure if the semifinal is a best of 5 or best of 7 here. We do have our Askeland wearing the the jacket from Whammon there. Nice, the pink jacket. Most famous for also being worn by Valdemar in the past. Are Pro Scouts still busted? It's the meta. It's the meta at the moment. You do want to go for the Pro Scouts, typically. I'm kind of thinking if it like makes sense for us to use the cleaned feed, or if maybe we just go for our own. Are Templars busted? I don't know, I haven't played them yet. Would love to, but haven't played them yet. Who are those guys? So on the left you can see Myriad. He also qualified for the Garrison event. He's a very lovely bloke. Very nice guy, very nice guy. We just played against him on ladder early as well. Absolutely destroyed him with the fast Imperial Age. I actually thought it was Valdemar's jacket. Turns out it's Whammon's. Yeah, Whammon brought it to the King of the North, and Valdemar was... he looked quite good with it. He looked quite good with it. And to the right is Askeladd. He's one of the admins of Rising Empires and main casters there as well. So he's been with Rising Empires ever since the beginning. And he's live for us in Hamburg, Germany right now, casting on the venue, helping out production, and overall just being a chat there, as everybody that's working for Rising Empires is, really. Like, they're just bringing us so much free content, like all in their free time, spare time as well, like all these amazing tournaments that we got going on here. The Garrison, we got King of the North, King of the Rockies, all of that is brought to you guys by Rising Empires. So that obviously is very nice to have an active community like that. Looking at the draft, okay, so French is out for Beastie. It's out for Kilradi. Gonna be seeing John Dark versus Byzantines coming up now on Coastal Cliff. So that's actually going to be, I want to say, pretty interesting to see. I mean, it's one of those situations where you can't really go for something like range on. If you go range on and Byzantine ends up going for javelin throwers, you're kind of dead. Chaos like Production King, he must have so much OBS knowledge. He does a lot with production, like not just for Age of Empires, but also for like other titles. I know he does like production in League of Legends as well for events there. Did Jon Snow win King in the North? He did not. He did not. Instead, it was Demu. Demu is our King in the North. Actually, Kiljadi did gain the unofficial title of Queen in the North, and combined, the two are the royal couple of the North. Alright, BC going out there, missing that one sheep over there. This is really difficult to tell on this map, but like when you're actually playing on this map, you can tell like there are so many trees here out on this map, like so many single trees. It is actually pretty difficult sometimes to look at, like, to find the sheep just because of how many trees there are. Like sometimes the sheep are just sitting underneath a tree and you're just like, I don't see a sheep there. So these kind of things can really catch you off guard, and I think it's very understandable on this map in particular when you don't find a sheep. It looks like at the moment, like, BC is kind of trailing behind Kiljadi's scout, so it could be that potentially BC might not be finding too many sheep here. Yes, we do have Kiljadi's scout just inching ahead of him a little bit. Also taking a look at the berries here. Kiljadi, as the Byzantines, is going to want to have nice berry spots, but these are fairly far forward, so no back berries or anything like that, but he does have back gold, so it's something at least, but could have been way better. Could have been a really, really good spawn for him. Instead, it's like a decenter spawn. In Area 2, we use Small Trees mod. Yeah. It also is known for under another name, but yeah, the Small Trees mod, that's something that I use as well. Like small trees, small walls, these kind of things. They're like some... It's understandable, but it's still infuriating to a certain degree when it comes to like the modding support in Age of Empires 4. Because something that we always have to like realize is that Age of Empires 2, it's still a 2D game, right? It's still 2D. All the images that you see displayed on screen, they're 2D. All the animations are 2D. It's just that they're like different sprites, image sprites for the angles in order to simulate like a 2.5-ish D environment. So it's very, very easy to make assets for Age of Empires 2. Because you're always going to be looking at buildings, for example, from the same angle. So it's very easy to like make a small tree or a small whatever mod. Grant, actually in Age of Empires 4, you could probably also make a small tree mod. I think that probably wouldn't be too hard. Like, it's a 3D object, you just scale it down. Oh, BC, you can tell that he's desperate. After finding barely any sheep, he's just like, okay, I'm just gonna push in the deer right now with my scout. Makes no sense. Deer pushing is kind of in Age of Empires 4 sometimes, but it's also weird in Age of Empires 2. Just deer pushing in general is a very weird mechanic at times, just the way deer like to react sometimes. Alright, Kiljadi finishing up that Grand Winery now. Skull of Cavalry on its way for Beastie. And he's still pushing in those deer. And we are seeing the first couple of Limit Night coming out. We see life in 2D. We perceive in 3D. Yeah. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? We also see life flip by 180 degrees and rotate, and we perceive it rotated again. the intrinsic keys. When I eat a bad kebab, I fart in 4D. That reminds me, I went to Disneyland and they had like a 4D cinema where it plays like a Shrek movie, and there was one point in time where there's a frog being blasted at the screen, and the second that happens, they just spray water on you and like, oh my god, the frog fucking hit me in the face and it's wet, and it's like, oh my god. The technology, dude, the technology. We didn't think it was here, but it was actually here all along. That's just awful. It's part of the experience. I liked it. I liked it. Just these kind of things that 10-year-old Crackety really enjoys. And we are getting Melee-Jean in. I'm still wondering, like, in my opinion, still makes sense to go for the javelin throws here in this situation. You just do more base damage, they're going to be more useful even against the knights. They're faster, and you just have more mobility, and you're still very good with them up against archers, right? And especially against Arbaletria. I think you mostly want to have them that great against Arbaletria as well. Gonna have to wait and see, though, what exactly he's going to be going for. We do have a Limit right there on the gold mine. Beastie, look at that. Look at the play there. He's luring the Limit away. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Villager. Ooh, he's going to go for it. Yeah, that's a dead villager right there. In theory, Kiljadi could have used Akratoy defense there. Then it takes 3 hits instead of just 2 with the charge. Why is Beastie playing only French and winning? Beastie has talked about this, like in the Pro Scout meta. It's not a new meta, it's literally the meta that we've had going on here for like the last 2 months or so. 2, 3, 4-ish months, maybe even? Not 3 months. I think 3 months is the correct time. Pro Scout's really good. Civilizations that benefit a lot from Pro Scout is JD and French. Oh, no way he's getting another villager. No, he used Akratoy. He used Akratoy, so he survives the additional hit. Look at that. Okay, Kiljadi, he learns. He learns from his mistake. This time he did activate the Akratoy defense ability there on the Cistern. Boosts up his villager's armor by +2. Means that villager is going to be able to stay alive. He's sending him back! This guy is insane. And we are getting the Javelin Throwers in, so that is going to be coming in. The Javelin Throwers, I like that play. Good against archers, good against Arbaletria. I watched a video from a dude who broke down the cost of doing a new Civ. Oh, I think that was Mao Mao. I think Mao Mao did a video on that. Given that most models in AV2 are very similar and they just need like 17 voice lines for a new Civ, it's very low. One of the points was that in fact we have 2D models in AV2. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's not 2D models, it's just images. It's image sprites as they are being referred to. Yeah, it is very cheap to do a new Civ in AV2 compared to AV4. That is absolutely true. That is 100% true. I didn't watch the video, I just saw that he made a video on that, but yeah, these kind of things are 100% true. I think to a certain degree, it might be a little bit overblown when it comes to like the cost of making like a 3D model of a building. I think there are definitely ways that you can do a lot of cost cutting there. Question is just how much cost cutting are you gonna eventually do with that? BC now also adding his own archers behind that. He's just keeping them inside. Oh my god, no, that's a weak villager. Has the outpost there though. One is gonna stay safe. Still a difficult position for Kiljadi to be in. He's completely kind of like given up, denying the Pro Scout play so far. So Beastie, he's gonna have a lot of food once again to play with. At least Byzantines, they don't run out of food that quickly. They do like to go for like a slow farm transition anyways. So that's maybe like an angle that he can play it from. Javelin throwers are walking forward, but we already do have the like 7 archers, so Kiljadi, he's gonna need all 8 of his javelin throwers if he wants to start one-shotting the archers, and believe me, you do want to one-shot archers. Javelin throwers attack a good bit slower than archers, so you require the one-shot to be good about that. I'm worried about the units that should have different voice lines, will they? Like that Spanish unit or the Polish unit, but it's too early to tell. It is too early to tell. But I am actually gonna make a video on that, just covering everything that we know so far. Even some of the rumors. I'm gonna be covering a lot of the rumors that are going on that like players at a high level that have like been sticking with Age of Empires 4 ever since release have. In regards to what's going on there behind the scenes and whatnot. those kind of things. Ooh, that's a lot of villager idle time. Ah, Observer, he's not catching it. But there is just knights pushing away villagers from the berry, so another villager does go down. Ooh. Scout? Oh, he dropped it just in time. He's gonna make it out alive. Yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting one. I'm guessing there's probably gonna be a ton of new stuff that players didn't have on their, like, normal players didn't have on the radar. Just because, like, us pros, like, we talk with each other, we share conspiracies, and could probably give a whole different angle on the entire topic. Outpost does have an emplacement now for Kiljadi, so the knights aren't going to really find too much damage, but just looking at the army value, like, you can tell that Kiljadi's not in the greatest spots here. And basically, like, his food income is just through the roof right now. Kiljadi's so far behind in the food economy department, actually. Like, he's lost 3 villagers so far. That is not something that you can really afford to have happen there. The speed of that Limitne, yeah, when they charge, like, when all units charge in general, they can go quite fast for a little bit. A little bit of a surround here going on now. That's enough javelin throwers here to do some serious damage, but at the same time, Kiljadi once again getting idled out on the berries. Oh, that's a lot of experience for John. Did you just see all the +9s coming in there? Oh, that's scary. That is very, very scary right now. If you Kiljadi. Like, if Jean reaches level 3, she is only halfway across though, but it's somewhat of an inevitability. Do you think AoE2 and AoE4 competitive scenes can unite? No. I don't think they're compatible at all with each other. I think, honestly, my opinion is Age of Empires 4 needs, like, a complete engine change, an engine swap from the Relic Entertainment engine that it has right now. I think it's called the Creative Engine or something like that. Over to a newer engine that the staff from Microsoft can actually, like, really work with. Or, like, more studios can work with. Is that possible? Probably not. Probably not realistic or possible. Oh, we're getting to, like, really, really dangerous archer numbers right now. Like, really, really dangerous archer numbers. Oh, John almost going down. That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. Kiljadi has enough resource for another pack of javelin throwers. He's definitely going to want them. Maybe slowly but surely everything will be unscrambled. I wouldn't count on it. I think it's just very, very unrealistic. I think it's probably more feasible to legitimately just make an entirely new game. Oh, that's not a fight you want to take, Kiljadi. That is like the opposite of a fight you want to take. He's losing all the... Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good. At least John gets taken down. But that is... Like, he's so out of position for this fight. It's insane how out of position he is. A lot of weak knights, though. But javelin numbers, like, you cannot fall below 8 javelin throws. If you fall below 8 javelin throws, you're no longer going to be able to, like, one-shot the archers from your opponent. And once you... Yeah, he's also just A-moving right now. Yeah, I think this might be it. He kills the knights, but without, like, javelin throws, he doesn't have the tools in order to... Yeah, he's dead. That's GG. That's GG. Like, 4 javelin throwers versus 30 archers. That's not the army split that you want. Now the deer are available for him to pick off with the scouts again. Sean's back. More knights are coming in. Like, BC can actually just take his time with remasses. Look at how much wood Kiljadi is floating. I think, like, maybe he needs, like, his own... Oh, no. His own knights? Not knights, I mean his own archers. I think he's just trying to go up to Castle Age, but honestly, with that much wood in the bank, I don't think you can do a yeah, this is just over. Ramps are coming in now. Ay. I mean, we can tell at this point in time that the game's over. We can tell. Players can't, like, at least Kiljadi probably can't tell quite yet. There is no way for him to come back from this. Because the play that BC's going for as well just kind of like screams all in now, or like push. Actually is banking up resources. Maybe goes for his own Castle Age. But Kiljadi Cut just, he can literally not mass enough units in the span that it takes for him to get to Castle Age, because as soon as he gets to Castle Age, BC's just gonna A-move inside of his base. Maybe even before that. Kiljadi doesn't have enough food. Like, what would he really... Yeah, it's like Royal Institute. That just tells you the entire story there. It's gonna be that all-in kill or be killed play. That's a great emote. Classic Castle Age into GG, and this is what it is. Yeah. I mean, he knows. He knows. No way. No way back. I think he just scouted the age up that was about to come through. So GG will be called there. Alright, I'm actually going to switch things up a little bit here now. Let me quickly go in over here. Ooh, my microphone wants to move a little bit too much. There we go. Let's go in over here, and we're just gonna just have things a little bit different here. That's the wrong logo. We're gonna switch that one out. There we go. Downloads, and voila. Voila. Is this elimination? It is indeed. It is indeed elimination. Okay, let's get the draft. Where do we have it? Dude, why is Valdemar drafting so much at the moment? Where's the Garrison Civ draft? Oh my god, is it actually not there? Dude, people are drafting so much that we actually don't have access to the draft link. God damn it. Is it anywhere else? Is it anywhere else? Alright, we're just gonna jump into this one. Maybe I can set it up behind the scenes. Prelt inspiring Valdemar. Alright, so next up it's gonna be China versus HRE. That's going to be coming up next. HRE favored in your opinion? I think so too overall. I think that this matchup does favor HRE. I'm not sure about just how much. Like with Pro Scouts though, I'm actually not sure how much it like I personally think like in a meta where you were able to like go for fast Imperial Age, HRE, I think it was favored then, but nowadays, like, Fast Imperial HRE isn't that strong even anymore. Like, since you can't snipe out trebuchets with Springles anymore, or Culverins, I think it's actually, like, kind of decent for China as well. Yeah, I think it's not like the matchup it used to be, like, fairly one-sided. Used to be like, I want to say like 65-35 for HRE. I think now it's fairly even. It's going to be on Dry Arabia, so we're going to have a very classic map ahead of us. All right, we're going to be jumping right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 3 between Kiljadi and Beastie. HRE versus China. Jumping right into it here. By the way, I'm gonna try and get stuff set up after this one. So we're gonna be streaming our... like, we're gonna be observing from there on on. And hopefully that's gonna also increase the image quality a little bit. Because personally, to me, I'm not sure how it's for you, but I think the clean feed image quality and also what I'm seeing on Rising Empires, like it just doesn't look that clean compared to when I look at my own streams. So I'm gonna try and get that set up. Alright, we're only 2 minutes in. Most of the sheep gathering has been done so far. Got a little picture-in-picture. The picture-in-picture isn't showing us too much, though. Imperial Academy is coming up. No surprises there. Archon Chapel. Oh, that's a pretty good Archon Chapel, I want to say. I'm not sure if it's actually going to be in range of the gold miners. Maybe it needs to reposition the the mining camp there in order for it to be in range. Not sure. But overall, it's a pretty decent one. Like, stone is getting in range, the wood line. He's got back deer as well. That's a very, very good spawn. We're seeing the mill coming up as well. So that just kind of like paragraphs, okay, this is going to be a Pro Scout build. No surprises there. BC should also just about shift his own villagers over towards more wood. He will want to get that stable up. And Pro Scouts also cost a little bit more wood nowadays. Yeah, there we go. Egypt comes in, immediately a couple more villagers over to wood. It's kind of weird with the interface right now. Like, we can tell how many villagers Beastie has on each resource, but Kiljadi... okay, I know why. It's because Kiljadi was playing as the Byzantines earlier. And this overlay with, like, counting the villagers, it's broken for Byzantines. So I turned it off for Kiljadi from last game and I haven't turned it on yet. Ooh, TC shot. Okay, Beastie has enough gold now, so now he's just sending everything over to food and everything else over to wood as well. So he's gonna try and rush up the closest timing he can get with the Pro Scout and just get the stable up next. Get as many scouts out as possible. That's a pretty clean build here so far. Overall, I want to say, he also did go for additional Imperial officials. Pro Scout just finished up. Kiljadi's Pro Scout, roughly halfway completed. Oh, we do have a scout from Beastie. Actually, is he already stealing? I think he's already stealing one of the deers away from Kiljadi, actually. One of the back deer. Yeah, there it is. There it is. You can see it there for a split second at the top left side. He is indeed stealing away one of the deer there. That's very cheeky. So yeah, first scout is bringing them back. Inspiration, or rather supervision on that stable means that BC already has a lot of scouts out to play with. So it's going to be bringing in these deer now. We're also getting the first couple of spearmen out now for Kiljadi, so it's going to be able to start harassing a little bit there as well. Definitely is going to be needed. No move out onto additional units yet from Beastie. But does have enough resource now for another production building, so I'm guessing it should be coming in soon. Not production building, that is, and it's gonna be the village, actually. Makes sense, was about to get housed. But next up should be a production building, right? Surely. Surely. Lots of taxes being gathered here behind us as well, and Spearman is gonna arrive now. And this is an HRE Spearman. They're kind of fast. What? No way he lives. No way he actually lives. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. Now goes for the Barbican of the Sun here behind this. Still no archer range coming up. But look at just how many scouts there are. Like, a single spearman isn't nearly enough to deal with this. Oh, that is so obnoxious. This time, though, scout does get killed. Kiljadi is microing the spearman here. He's gonna be able to kill another scout. Nice, nice is nice. So he's getting a lot of value in there. Just being able to, like, kill the scouts. That's another scout down. Ooh, 3 scouts down so far for Beastie. And Kiljadi, he can now start stealing some of Beastie's deer as well. So far, the scouting war is looking kind of good for Kiljadi then. Beastie's just running right around the map over to Kiljadi's deer as well. Ooh, Kiljadi, he doesn't have he's not keeping any spearmen there. There's still like 3 deer right next to each other, and Beastie's just gonna take all of them with a single scout now. He's more concerned about keeping his own deer in his possession. He's now hitting an archers as well. Looks like Kiljadi, he's gonna go for a full feudal age force, I'm guessing. Meanwhile, Beastie is getting closer and closer though. Oh my god, look at that! 1 unit pinched between the tree there. No way, no way. Oh, and now Beastie's just gonna send the deer, send the scouts on a long loop around to make sure that those will be coming in. Yeah, looks like Beastie is literally just gonna go for the age up now. Another village coming in. That's gonna be a lot of units here now from Kiljadi. Gonna be able to kill 1 villager off here. Beastie is in Song Dynasty though, so he's getting villagers out kind of quickly. And on top of everything, does also have the tax income. And yeah, he can very soon just click up to the next age. Beastie, like Kiljadi, he needs to think what he wants to do now. He can also garrison a lot of the units inside the village, inside of the Barbican as well. Kiljadi, he does realize that, okay, Beastie is trying to age up now. And TC and Barbican, they're just also just doing a lot of damage here to his units. I think, yeah, like Kiljadi needs to either go or not go soon now. I think if he goes now, he can at least do some damage, but then he's gonna lose a lot of units and might not be in a position to hold against the counter push. Age up comes in, barracks getting rushed up, and I believe we will just be getting a lot of palace guards coming in. Should be getting inspiration on that as well. Knight also coming in. Villagers on the backside actually getting spotted out here. Archers gonna start doing some damage on those. Villagers jumping inside the TC, so bonus damage is now gonna be coming out. And the scouts slowly but surely did arrive there with an additional 700 food, so that's pretty good to have. Kiljadi, he's still just massing more and more units right now. Knight has to back off. Too many spearmen here. He's got a very big second army here coming out now. Even more horsemen, even more archers, even more spearmen. But is he gonna go for a dive now? That's what I'm asking myself here. In theory, he's got more than enough units to just do a whole bunch of damage. It still doesn't feel that great diving a Barbican and a TC, and he doesn't have pierce armor. That could actually be crucial here. And Kiljadi, it looks like he's just trying to go for the age up now, but I'm worried. I'm honestly worried here. He's kind of scratching his own head there at what his plan is. Scout and Knight moving out. Trying to potentially go for some raids now as well. Kiljadi just kind of struggling for gold now. I think the age up is going to be coming in. I'm still just wondering, like, he's got such a large army advantage right now. Surely, if he just gets the military upgrades in, he would be in a great spot to do damage. Second barracks coming in now as well. Could potentially just get burnt down. Villager gets sniped inside of the village. More damage being done elsewhere. Looks like one of the villagers there did go down for Kiljadi as well. Able to snipe a monk. Okay, so he's getting value. He's getting value. Here and there. He's got the food that he needs for the age-up, just the gold is not quite there yet. Now we're also seeing a ram come in. I was gonna want to start taking down some buildings, but the men-at-arm count is starting to rise. For BC now. Grant, the men-at-arms, they're not that strong. Since the Palace Scouts, they do have less armor, so like mass spearmen actually can do a decent job against them. Archers though, they got the same movement speed, so it's tough for the Palace Scouts to dive onto the archers. That is definitely something that they can dive on though. That ram, yeah, no way. That ram was never gonna get anything done there. Ooh, where's Kiljadi's military going? No. Is he selecting all military with the move command there? He's gonna need to have a spearman buffer out. Oh, he's losing so many units here. That definitely hurts him. Regnus Cathedral is now coming up. Horsemen, looks like they are gonna potentially find villagers out there. He's gonna split up once again. He's gonna need his army all at the same spot. Oh, a lot less archers now remaining though. He just lost so much military. And Beastie, he's got the +2 pierce armor now. This isn't going to be too hard for him to hold. Okay, that's actually a large army. Does Beastie want to take that fight? Looks like he does. That's kind of crazy. Looks like he's just running back all the way to his own base before he wants to take that fight. Some horsemen still running around, not finding too much value there though. Yeah, not much value found there at all. And the knights, they're gonna run in now as well. In the wood line. Is he already gonna... Wait, did Kiljadi realize? That's 2 villagers down already for Kiljadi. Relic does get picked off. Regnus Cathedral not quite up yet. And there it is. Castle Age now has been reached. BC so far did manage to get his first relic in though. And Kiljadi doesn't have enough gold for any upgrades. He's instead queuing knights, prelates, and crossbowmen. It's gonna take a while though for those to come in. Ooh, is he going to take the fight? Is he going to take the fight? Feels like he might have to. He's underneath the TC. He's not going to get a much better fight at this point in time. And knights are just running through. As a prelate outside of the Regnus Cathedral is going to get taken down. Crossbow still not here yet. Oh my god. The timing, it's just not where it needed to be. Where are the crossbows? There's so many crossbows in queue. But it's only 1 archery range! No way! No way! Kiljadi's losing all of his military because he only had a single archery range to make the crossbows from. And they're just getting picked off immediately. Oh no. He did manage to finally clean up the men-at-arms inside of his own base though. But it doesn't quite look like he's going to be able to deny the relic play from his opponent. Monk going out to the top relic. BC is actually on 3 monks right now. Oh no, and that with Regnus Cathedral, that does not feel good. Does not bode well for Kiljadi at the moment. Not well at all. More men-at-arms getting picked off though, here and there. Walls coming in now for BC behind this. He's already 12 villagers ahead now, just courtesy of like getting... like, evening out the villager raid counter, having Song Garrison and that Imperial Academy with the Imperial officials. Okay, 1 monk does get sniped out there. Oh, but he's getting the other relic back as well. Oh, it's gonna be at least 3 relics for BC. Oh, you hate to see it if you're the HRE player in this situation. I'm so confused. Like, Kiljadi, he had a solid feudal HMS. He could have potentially done so much damage there. Instead... didn't quite find the correct timing there. More villagers going down inside of space. Actually, never mind. That was crossbowmen. But yeah, the situation at the moment does not bode well for Kiljadi, I feel like. Knight's also just able to buy so much time here. And now crossbows and spearmen coming in from Beastie. Mixed army composition. Kiljadi, he just can't get the relics under his control. Prelate moving out for the first relic here. But the other relic that's being fought about, we're not really looking at that too much right now. Another knight is coming in now inside of the base of Kiljadi. Right, during the farm transition in, more knights coming in as well. The army just lacking behind a little bit too much. That's gonna be so many more villagers going down. Kilchadi does find the units. Falling back though. Ooh, if he loses Prelate, it's very far to run. But maybe Kilchadi can pick off this this relic here. No, the Prelate! It goes down! And just like that, he doesn't have a unit anymore to pick the relic up. Prelates can't be converted? Yeah, they can't, like religious units in general, they cannot be converted. You also can't convert hero units, so a king, for example, also can't get converted from the English. Khan also can't get converted. Jeanne d'Arc can't get converted. Oh, that's a me move if I've ever seen one. 27 villagers moving over to Barry patch there. Okay, now he's splitting him up. Oh, Nest of Bees coming in now as well. And he's got so many units on defense there. No, Kilchadi, you gotta run out. There is no way that you can do any damage there. No tangible damage at least. Nest of Bees shot. Okay, we're looking away. Oh, man. Yeah, this is looking quite tough now at the moment. Quite tough indeed. I'm gonna quickly check something out on the side here. That's alright. Oh, sorry. This is just a YouTube live feed here. We are gonna work on getting that one to like some real observing, so I can observe at the same time. Yeah, BC right now, he can just make crossbows and spearmen, Nest of Bees, and win the game. Second TC has come up for him. I think Kilchadi at this point in time, there's no way back for him, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Decap is getting denied. Do have a prelate in the middle there. Yeah, more Nest of Bees coming in, just more spearmen, more crossbows. Army mass is everything that BC needs at this point in time. He's got a second TC, he can just continue scaling. His pin doesn't have a second TC. Just gonna try and go for Imperial Age now. To try and catch up with the economy count, but I feel like there's just such a big economic difference at this point in time already. It doesn't really feel too feasible to catch up. That's an interesting wall though. If he's able to get that up, he's gonna be able to cut his opponent off from quite a lot of resources. Yeah, Guzumatic, how you doing, man? Okay, never mind, that was a different villager. For a second I thought the villager was about to build that wall. Got fun out. Palace of Swabia is now gonna be coming out quite far away though. On the back wood line. And yeah, villager is gonna be able to start putting up that wall now. I mean, if this wall goes through, it's gonna be quite good for him to just cut off a lot of resource from his opponent. Also good vision if there's any point in time that Beastie might move out to that section. Looks like a Sacred Side did get decapped here at the bottom. Kilchadi very far behind overall military-wise when it comes to overall military count. But the Age-Up is about to come in. I just don't see, like, any one Imperial Age unit that can really win him the next fight. So he's gonna need multiple Imperial Age units. The question is, can he afford those upgrades, right? Like, they're expensive. BC behind this. He's doing the full farm transition. Granaries have been put up. He had 42 villagers on wood gathering non-stop. A ton of wood for him. This granary transition has come in very quick now. Now that the Imperial Age has been hit, BC will think, okay, you're going Imperial Age. I can potentially punish you now. You've just spent a lot of resources on that. Chances are your military isn't going to be as strong as mine. And we do immediately, with that age up, see a lot of units now moving out from Beastie to Kilchadi space. Does have all the blacksmith upgrades as well. We are getting tithe barns behind all of this for Kilchadi, so chances are he probably did have a good amount of gold, but just kind of needed to spend it on some upgrades. Sacred Sire decap did go through in the middle there. Aside from BST, it's still quite dangerous for Kilchadi to deal with, especially with these 3 Nest of Beasts. Clock Tower Nest of Beasts, by the way, so they don't go down quickly. Behind this BST, like, he's got the gold that he needs. He just needs the food now in order to go for his own age up, and I'm just looking at the minimap. That's a lot of granaries. That's a lot of farms that he's got going on there. 40 villagers on food at the moment. So he should definitely be able to go for that age up. Units seeing each other here in the middle now. BC does respect that. He does respect the unit count there. Decap on the bottom, Sacred Side also coming on through. Kilchadi might want to try his luck in the late game now. He's still 20 villagers behind. Both players killed 10 villagers, but Song Dynasty and the double TC, it does make quite a big difference. First Bomber Tower now spotted. Does he get a second shot off? He does get the second shot off and is going to be able to beat back that scout. And yeah, look at that food economy. That is a very, very good food economy. And now we're getting a little wall up, and with that wall, you know what China likes to do with these kind of walls? Get a gatehouse going. And there it is, Great Wall Gatehouse coming up now. So Imperial Age is going to be on the way for Beastie. Kilchadi tries to get an outpost up in the middle of the map on the large gold vein there. Wants to make sure that he's going to be in control over the map. Gold. Gatehouse is goaded. It is quite strong. It is a very strong defensive landmark. Kilchadi is still walking kind of far forward right about now. Little raid gets spotted out by the outpost there. Modern placement makes quick work of that. Oh, we're up to 5 Nest of Beasts with the 6-1 in queue now as well. Kilchadi, if he wants to fight against this, like, he's actually gonna need mangonels with the Imperial Age upgrade. Does the 25% damage buff work globally? Yeah, whenever you're on a wall, it doesn't matter where the Great Wall Gatehouse is. If your units are on a wall, you will get that 25% damage increase. So for those of you that don't know, the Great Wall Gatehouse does provide your units with an additional plus 25% damage if they're on top of a wall. So if your opponent is China, don't fight on walls. Oh, we're getting Culverins in. Ooh, that reminds me. Dark Times, Dark Times. Mass Culverins, kind of good. Actually kind of good. Legitimately pretty damn good. What is plus 15 next to army count? That is the siege count. So siege costs, like, the Nest of Beasts, they cost 3 population space. And we got 6 of them, so that's the 18 population worth of siege being shown right next to the army count. Getting a lot of lead upgrades in behind this now for Beastie as well. Lead Spearmen, lead crossbows on the way. Lots of siege out for Beastie. I mean, these 6 Nest of Beasts, these bombards that are coming in as well. The thing is, Chinese bombards, legitimately, I think they're also, like, really good against Culverins, because the main advantage from Culverins, right, is that in mass, you want to have siege to take down siege at the moment. So typically against Culverins, you want to have your own Culverins, or you want to have bombards. The issue there is that Culverins fire a lot quicker, so if you get to the critical mass of Culverins need to one-shot a bombard, you're gonna kill them a lot quicker. But China has a unique technology for their bombards that makes them attack a lot quicker as well. So in that specific situation, a bombard actually, like, bombards can actually take down Culverins quite nicely. The upgrade isn't in yet, and Kilchadi actually has villagers there to repair that Culverin, so bombard is gonna have to fall back. Kilchadi will want to have a lot more Culverins, so. Nest of Bees walking forward. Oh, Culverin. Oh no, Kilchadi, he just right-clicked it. Nah, okay. He's not going to take that much damage. Healing comes in. Culverin's going to be able to fall back. Get a couple of pity shots in on the way back. Pity shits. What the fuck does that even mean? A couple of spearmen managed to run in. Do some idle time there on the food. Oh, the culverin once again. Oh, you gotta be so careful with that. The culverins just take forever to come out. Kiljadi is still waiting for a second one to come in. And these bombards, they're probably clock tower bombards. So they have a lot more health. Another outpost does go down. Kiljadi trying to rebuild that a little bit further back. Culverin gets spotted out. When you don't have the number advantage with the culverin against bombards, these aren't siege exchanges that it can do. Why would you build a tower into siege? Well, just vision. He just wants to get the outpost up for vision. Because the earlier he can like click and like shift click onto units, the less micro he will have to do mid-fight, right? Oh my god, this is so difficult though to do right now. It looks like the clash might be coming in sooner rather than later. And with this many nests of bees though, like this cannot be an engagement that Kiljadi will confidently want to take. Like 6 nests of bees, you need an answer to that. And the answer needs to be like 7, 8 culverins actually. Yeah, but they just get deleted. You have to take the fight first. I mean, if the bombards attack the outpost, then they're not attacking your units at the same time. But yeah, I agree. Like, scouts typically just do the job better, especially with the Imperial Age scout line of sight upgrade. But just having static vision, like always be there, is nicer in the regard that you don't have to micro the scout. Can we make Gamba? We can with the next one. With the next game, we'll get Gamba going. If I can set it up in time. Ooh. Oh my god. These culverins. These culverins! They're getting taken down. Fight is coming in. Oh my god. A nest of bee shot just killed so many. Oh my, that's even more. No, that's it. That has to be it, right? He's able to kill the military slowly but surely, but look what's reinforcing that. Beastie. He used this time of just patrolling there, or rather posturing there at the front line to get a big resource bank going. And you know what's replacing all of these spearmen, all of these crossbows? Hand cannoneers and men-at-arms, palace guards. Chinese palace guards as well, by the way. They get even more health than normal palace guards. Shuji palace guards. So they're very good meat shield. They're very fast. We're still in Song Dynasty, no Yuan Dynasty yet. Kiljadi, though, he is starting to make more and more culverins now. So slowly but surely should be able to start taking down some of the nests of bees, but the bombards are still firing on the culverins. Yeah, taking them down as well. Oh, actually, nests of bees have been cleaned up. Culverins still about. But I feel like there's just too much coming now, right? Like 16 hand cannoneers with additional range. And we're also... There it is. It's coming in. The bombard upgrade for additional attack speed is coming in. Kiljadi behind this. He's only on 1,000 foot per minute. Beastie's sitting on 2.5k. He can pump out so many more units. 1,000 foot minute HRE. Yeah, I mean, Kiljadi is also only the first economy upgrade for food. 50 villagers. 51 villagers. He's got enough villagers to completely surround the gold vein. And all being supervised by one Imperial official. That's gold. That's gold right there. Oh man. I mean, quality-wise, the next fight, Kiljadi, he's having difficulties remassing right now. I don't think he's got military academy because the student's coming out so slow. Yeah, and with the 3rd mining upgrade. We're up to 4 culverins now, though. So culverins are going to be able to do a great job even up against bombards. First bombard gets taken down. Oh, but the hand cannon is actually able to like quickly take down one of the culverins there as well. Frontline slowly but surely gets taken down. Villager repair coming in on the bombards, and the culverins have to fall back. There's a bombard emplacement though. Oh, never mind. That was a bombard emplacement outpost. It's hidden behind the score, but the bombards just took care of it. The crossbow's gonna be enough here. And cannoneer mass is falling. Bombards able to take some good shots up against the culverins once again. Oh, they're walking forward. And And just a repair coming in here behind this every single time, but Kiljadi doesn't have the economy. He just doesn't have the economy. So now every time, like these little this trickling of food, like every time these little troops arrive, it takes him so long to deal with that. Oh, outpost on the back of the gold. He's gonna be able to range that with an emplacement. Yeah, and GG comes in. GG. Beastie is gonna be able to win the semifinals here at the Garrison 3-0 against Kiljadi. Nice. Well played. Well played, well played. We're going to take a quick look here at our player camps. Or what's remaining of them. Players giving hands, showing respect. Outclass today. Outclass today, but you never know about tomorrow. Kiljadi, he made a good impression overall during this tournament, so I'm happy for him overall. And yeah, it's going to be exciting to see what's coming next. But Beastie, performing as expected. Doing very well there. And let's see. I hope we're getting the audio on that interview. Let's see if we are going to be getting it. SPC is going to be walking on stage now. There we go. Audio? Are we getting the audio? Yes? No? Interview? Please? Cow? Cow? Cow! I feel like we might not be getting audio. I feel like we might not be getting audio there. There's no audio from the clean feed. The Garrison clean feed. Okay, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Let's see in the meantime. Looks like we do already have our Civ draft and map draft going on. So I am going to be able to bring you guys over here into our casting lobby. On Twitch there is, yeah, but like we use the clean feed here. And it has like select audio here and there. Wait, Lash has the audio. Okay, okay, I think Lash has done that game enough to just have the Twitch stream up. On the side there as well. We got other things to work with though. We got this screen right here, and right now it says Annotate Marriott, and now it doesn't. Look at that. Let me quickly, nope, there we go. Import that again, reset score, and also reset the entire series there. Perfect, perfect. So next up is going to be our best of 5. Let's see. Oh, can I do it like this? Why did it not want to type that F? Finals. It didn't want to type that A. There we go. Semifinals. There we go. We got our best of 5 semifinals here. I'm at home already. Yeah, I am unfortunately at home. They didn't have another PC ready. They didn't have another PC ready for us at the venue. So in order to cover the event and just in order to like also be able to do stuff other than just sitting behind players and actually being able to play games myself, I went home. But it was cool there. It was cool there. Met a lot of people again. Had fun. Had fun. You missing BC speech? We are missing BC speech. Why aren't you competing? What do you mean, Brennan? Why do you think I'm not competing? What gives that impression? I was literally at the qualifier. I was leading 2-0 against Valdemar before I threw 3 games in a row, and then he qualified instead of me. I was there, I tried, I lost. All the games were today? Oh no, they've been going on since Thursday. Since Thursday. All right, Mockrich isn't here. I'm gonna turn off the cat cam. There we go. All right, I'm quickly gonna be checking in on the map draft. Demo and Louis, they're probably just about setting up now. I want you both to win. Can't have that always, right? I would have enjoyed winning a lot more than not winning. I'll be honest. I really wanted to win that one. So I'm very sad. I'm very sad about the way I lost the last the 3 games. All right, let's see. Civ Picker and Map Draft that we got going on here as well. I wish Cow implemented a draft there as well. Actually, what happens if I was to put this draft in there? Okay, it doesn't work, unfortunately. Okay, we got 5 games coming up. And they are going to be, the first game, first of all, is going to be on Basin. That's going to be our current game. I already know the civilizations for that one. It's going to be with Delhi versus Malians. That's going to be our upcoming game. And on that, we're going to be seeing today, we're going to be seeing Dry Arabia, we're going to be seeing Gorge, we're going to be seeing Lipany, and we will be seeing Four Lakes. There we go, let's get these graphics updated. My biggest memory of this game is me and my buddy signed up for a tourney. We're gold players and you and your friend completely rolled us in a 2v2. Good times. I mean, these are the kind of memories, right? That if you can look fondly back on a memory, then it's always a good one. All right. So players are gonna be setting up right now.
Couple layers, maybe. Who knows?
Okay, people, we'll see 5 maps, we'll see layers, and we'll have a
I'm very excited, man. We're going to be seeing Louis versus Demu, and honestly, I think Louis can take it. I think Louis can take the entire tournament, so I'm very excited to see this one.
Das Galat sieht wunderbar aus heute. Das war Beastie gegen Kiljadi. Kiljadi wird im Spiel um Platz 3 antreten. Beastie zieht ins Finale ein, und jetzt werden wir schauen, gegen wen
Is Louis going to be the new kid? I think Louis has already way overtaken the kid in that regard. Like, Louis is absolutely amazing as a player. Like, tons of respect to him. Should we call him the child? He is younger, I believe. He is a good bit younger. Like, meeting Louis in person was also really great. He's very energetic. A very energetic guy. But yeah, I think Louis is gonna win this one against Demu. I just think Louis is way too strong. At the moment, especially. He looks like it from his pictures. Yeah, that's fair. Oh my god, Whammon, she's got the shirt on. That's my emote. Oh no, Whammon, she's got my emote shirt on. Oh, that's great. Oh, man. Which emote? You don't know the emote that I'm talking about? Oh, man. Sad, dude, sad. Which emote am I talking about? Of course, it is the one and only Jiggly Justice emote. We actually talked about this beforehand, so, a couple buddies, we printed out Jiggly Justice emote t-shirts, and we want to give one to Beastie at the LAN. And Whammon, she just went into the camera feed just a little bit on the clean feed, and yeah, she was wearing that. She was wearing the Jiggly Justice shirt. All right, it's gonna be just a little bit until we're gonna be going into our next set between Louis and Demu. They're probably setting everything up right now, so I'm quickly gonna go to our BRB scene, and I'll be back in just a moment. See you guys then. it would also appear that I'm still muted. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. Just in time. It looks like the game is just about to begin, so we're going to be jumping right into our game one between Demu and Louis. It's going to be on Basin, Malians versus the Delhi Sultanate. All right. Are you guys ready? I think I'm ready. Let's jump right in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Garrison. We're in the semifinals. We got Louis MT spawning in the color green, playing as the Delhi Sultanate, up against Liquid Demu in the color purple, playing as the Malians here on the map Basin. Welcome, one and all. Hope you've brought some time with you, because these two, they're not necessarily known to give up quickly. They're not known at all to give up quickly. They will fight for everything here in this series. It's the semifinals after all, and you really want to make it to the finals at the end of the day, right? Don't you? Don't you? I know I would want to. I tried, I didn't make it. Anyways, I mean, Delhi Sultanate here on this map, they're fairly good because you do have a sacred site relatively close to yourself. So that is always something that you're pretty much guaranteed to have control over, this sacred site right there. As the Delhi Sultanate, there's one in the middle where there's nothing else really going on about. So if you got military lead, then you can also take this one. And if you really got a good military lead, you can even go as far as to take the sacred site on your opponent's side. Now Demu, he's got a pit mine over here, and he's got a pit mine on the other side. So it's very good being able to have pit mines available to you on both sides of your base. If need be, he could also go over to this one. So overall, a lot of opportunity here for him to move out. And if he doesn't have access to the pit mine on one side, he can always go to the other. There's always potential for, if he has military lead, to go for the large gold veins in the middle. We got some 8k gold veins here, some 8k gold veins over there. And if you really have map control, like if you've got a lot of map control, I mean, then you can take control over these pit mines right there. All right, looking at what else is going on here so far. Right now, both players just going to be looking for that age up as soon as possible. Louis behind this as the Delhi Sultanate, of course, is going to be getting a lot of research in at the moment. So fishing production is in queue. We're getting wheelbarrow in as well. These are the upgrades that are typically being clicked first. Age up should be coming in shortly, within the next couple of seconds, I would imagine. And I'm guessing it's going to be Dome of Faith here for Louis, and for Demu, of course, going to be that Man's Quarry. There's not really that much variety going on here between these two civilizations. Pretty straightforward the way the landmarks are getting picked here, and indeed it is going to be that Dome of Faith play for Louis, and we are seeing that Man's Quarry coming in for Demu. I'm quickly going to take a second here right now in order to... I just noticed I don't have the thingamajig. Yeah, we're going to call it the thingamajig, the overlay for the prize pool, because we do have a prize pool that is getting larger and larger as the community does continue showing their support in that one. We start off with 2,000 euro prize pool. Right now, we're at over $9,400. So the prize pool really kind of exploded there over the last couple of days as well. So it's very, very cool to see. I'm quickly going to check if I do have that available to me. We do have a Matcherino link right there. Let's see. Do I have the prize pool there that I can pick? Nope. Don't have it there, unfortunately. Ha. Oh well, we tried. Not sure where it is, and I'm not finding it in the Rising Empire's Discord. Anyway, Stone of Faith about to finish. First off, we get the Monster Quarry, that one finished up first. We do immediately get the mill, and it's actually getting wheelbarrow in first. So that's going to be the first technology that Demu gets. Isn't going to be Pro Scouts. That's kind of surprising to me. I would have personally expected it to just be the immediate Pro Scout play here, as we do have deer in the front. We do have deer over here. There's 4 deer packs. It's a lot of food, right? And Lou even going out of his way here in order to do a little damage here and there to the deer. But it is going to be that early wheelbarrow. It is going to be that double brawn axe coming in. So I'm actually just going for a lot of economy upgrades here right away. I like this play. I like this play because he did put up that mill here at the front towards those berries. And typically, in the current meta, when you do that, it kind of like screams at your opponent, yo, I'm going pro scout. You better deny my pro scout play. I'm going for it. Don't you dare not deny my pro scout. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We do have Gazi Raiders coming in. We do have a second mill coming in. First mill is just going to be there to get professional scouts in. Second mill is for all these other economy upgrades. So that's already coming in. We do have a little wall being drawn here as well. Barracks coming in behind as well. So Donzos should be up on the menu here shortly. Perfect counter to the Gazi Raiders that are being produced by Louis behind us. Louis still has a lot of villagers out on wood. So guessing that maybe it's going to be an immediate archery range follow-up. No, it is going to be a blacksmith. Indeed, it is going to be a blacksmith, so blacksmith upgrade is going to be coming in nice and early for him. Can wait just a couple more seconds and then he can get another production building in if he feels the need to do so. And we do immediately actually have the first cow coming in. Cattle ranch on its way as well. So Demu starting us early on here with a play into the cattle boom. I like this play actually. I like this play, just completely forgoing the pro scout aspect and instead just focusing on an even faster cow boom. Just going with all the defensive here. We are probably going to be getting javelin throws. We're going to be getting Donzos in. That's going to be the play here. Is the increased armor from imported armor countered by Gazi Raiders? I mean, in theory, yes, because +2 damage, that is all the bonus armor that you're getting, right? But Gazi Raiders, they do a lot better than normal horsemen against sofas. But sofas do a lot better against infantry overall than Gazi Raiders do. They are a very, very strong raiding unit. Okay, villagers now going to be running out of sheep here underneath the TC from Demo, so are going to start walking towards that gold mine. And looks like, Louis is trying to get a little bit cheeky here. Thought, okay, maybe I can get a dive onto that wood line there, but in theory, like Demu, he still has a lot of wood that is in range of the TC there, so shouldn't be too worried about a dive coming in anytime soon. We are starting to get close to that mark where sacred sites are going to start to be contested. Louis already has the first scholar on a sacred site. The second and the third scholars are now moving out, so we are going to have a play onto these sacred sites coming in shortly. We do also have 2 javelin throws out already for Demu, so he's got tools in theory in order to deny the play out onto those sacred sites. But these Gazi Raiders, they're causing trouble right now because Demu, he can't really leave his base at the moment. Does imported armor turn sofas into armored units? Sofas are armored units, no matter if they have imported armor or not. Sofa always have the armored unit tag. They're a heavy unit. So you got light and you got heavy. And sofas by default are heavy. Doesn't matter if they get imported armors in or not. Danzo's still in the back here, making sure that there aren't going to be any raids coming in. There's still more Gazi Raiders here, but this side is walled off, so then we should be fairly safe here. We're getting even more and more cattle in behind this. More economy upgrades, like all the economies, all the necessary economy upgrades, or rather the upgrades that you can really benefit from, have been researched behind this by Demu. Second sacred site has been taken though by Louis, so Demu probably will want to contest that at the very least. And now that the units here from Demu are out and about trying to kill that scholar, this is the point in time at which Louis is going to try and go for a raid here. Villagers are going to spot this out though. There's a nice move back from Demu in time, doesn't lose any villagers, kills the scholar out there, loses his scout in the... Actually, never mind, the scout is still alive. The scout is actually still alive from Demu. And yeah, just further focusing on that cattle economy play here behind this. More and more archers are going to be coming out. Do we have a market in at this point in time? There's no market. Villagers are moving out to the next berry spot here, out on the map as well. Outpost forward to defend that, grants Louis some line of sight. And both players right now, they're just focusing on their own game plan. Louis is going to go for that pro scout. In fact, he already does have pro scouts in behind this now. I'm wondering where his scout is actually right now. I think his scout is still, has still been moving together with his... Ooh, villager's gonna go down. That's gonna be the first villager kill here. Tries to get a pit mine. Pit mine needs to be cancelled. Pit mine needs to be cancelled ASAP. Pit mine doesn't... Ooh, it got cancelled, but when it was very low HP. So that means that Demu didn't get a whole lot of resources back from that one. But we're now at the point where Demu has enough javelin throws to start one-shotting archers, and there aren't that many archers out, so definitely a situation in which Louis, he's got to be kind of careful. Demu not going for a decap actually here. Interesting. Look at that. Look at that waypoint. Scholar, he's going for a little bit of a loop around before he eventually starts trying to cap that sacred site in the middle. And then once again trying to get that... Oh, he can't even get the full surround in there with the pit mine due to the deer carcasses blocking it. Surely Louis at one point is just going to take those deer carcasses away from that point, right, though? Oh, no, the Donzos, they're moving back right in the wrong time. Okay, they notice. Villagers are going to move back. Donzos firing some volleys there. That's difficult for Demu to have his military always at the right spot. And looks like we did get... No, we don't actually have textiles in. Okay. No textiles in yet for Louis. Pit mine has been built. We're getting additional houses around that pit mine now. Second cattle ranch has been fully kitted out behind this by Demu. And Louis, he's still just going to go for that Castle Age transition now. We see him banking up the gold. He still has a lot of scholars in queue. So yeah, looks like Castle Age is kind of an inevitability here for Louis now. Should be seeing some additional cattle ranches coming in shortly as well. And Demo, ideally, he could start to like get a fight going somewhere. Louis now does have additional scouts bringing back deer out on the map. This is going to get a lot of food over time here. And now, once again, these couple of Ghazi raiders just trying to be annoying here. Demu is going to find them. He's going to move to intercept. He sees them. Demu does see them. Almost. He's going to lose the scout, actually. Oh, that hurts. He's going to want to remake that scout, actually. Question is whether it's going to be from the TC or from a production building. He's got a lot of military units out now, but he hasn't punished this this play onto the second sacred site at all yet from Louis. So he needs to know, okay, A-Job is going to be coming in quickly. It is kind of absurd when you think about how Louis has like even military count, actually leads in the army value, and he's the one to click up first, even though there hasn't really been a lot of fighting going on. That's just courtesy of having that Delhi Sultanate, right? Like having all of these bonuses behind that working for you. All the economy upgrades are coming in, and the passive income there as well. So Demu might actually have to go for a very, very quick transition into his own Castle Age play soon-ish. Still needs to keep some Donzos here in the bag. A good play from Demu, just keeping a couple here. Louis, he's done quite well here so far, just keeping Demu's army in the back. Might potentially be able to get a decap now on the middle sacred side. And look at this, Louis, he's positioned. He's positioned his scholars everywhere now. With the Age of Complete, first relic. Second relic. Third relic. Actually, that's gonna be... Oh, he's getting every single one. He's going for every single relic here. Out on the map. He's taking all of them home immediately. Oh, this is going to be very, very aggravating now for Demu. Yeah, lots of villagers now for him on the on the cattle carcasses. He wants to get that age up in now ASAP. Does push a lot of the villagers here back from Louis, but Louis's got a lot of economy sitting underneath his TC. Upgrades are coming in rather quickly. Upgrade to veterancy less than a minute. Upgrade to veterancy over here less than a minute. And that's going to be relic number 4. He doesn't have any scholars moving out to his own relic yet, but that should also be coming in fairly shortly now. Units taking the fight a little bit early here. Demu's still massing up a lot of units. Like, he's got a very, very big army count here. Never underestimate that. Just how many units he's got out there. He does... Yeah, he has a really big army count now. I don't think Louis can really take this fight now. At this point in time. And Demu, like, he's about to be able to click the... Oh, no, that house is unfortunately positioned. It's going to block a lot of the space for cattle ranchers here. Demu's going to go for a rather empty Grand Falani Corral now, but he's going to be able to just pump a lot more cattle in as soon as he gets the age up in. For now, he just wants to get the age up and needs to get these upgrades in. Veterancy upgrades are going to be incredibly important for him. Speaking of which, these upgrades just came through for Louis. 20 villagers now immediately going for the Farimba garrison. I'm not sure I believe what I'm seeing here right now. Ooh. Oh, Lancer was a little bit overzealous. Gets taken down there immediately. I'm I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised that we're getting a Firimba Garrison. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that to be the play that Demo would be going for. But looks like that is going to be the case. Speaking of which, could potentially have a fight here soon. Units are backing off. And we are going to be seeing... nope, I hit my mouse. There we go. We are going to be seeing the play into the Manza Javelineers coming in now. Units are marching forward. Looks like we might potentially be getting a clash in here soon. No clash being taken quite yet. And Demu, he's marching forward now. Behind this, though, there is a Lancer! It hasn't been spotted yet. It hasn't been spotted yet. Oh, it has the attack upgrades as well, so it only needs 2 hits to kill a villager. No way. No way. Demu, he's losing everything. He's losing his entire economy advantage. No, Demu! He noticed. He knows this. He's pulling them back. But that was a lot of villager kills that were just gained there. Now, at the same time, fight happening here at the front side. Poison Javelineers doing a lot of damage as well. Louis trying to go for the surround on the back line. We'll be taking a look at this now in the cinematic mode. Javelineers doing a great job up against the Lances here. The Ghazi Raiders are being pushed back. Archers now on the sides as well. Trying to do some good damage here and there. Now head of engagement, not quite being taken yet. Louis, he's being patient. He's waiting. He's waiting his time for the Donzo count to go low. How low is it though? 23 still alive. There's so many poison Javelineers though. The Manza Javelineers. Is it gonna be enough? Is it gonna be enough? Killing some villagers here now as well. Louis is on 2 sacred sites and he has 5 relics in his possession. House of Learning. Hasn't quite gotten the technology in yet, where he's benefiting from even stronger houses, so houses are going to get taken down behind this. Once again, Clash might be coming in. Javelineers here doing a great job. Kiting, just doing such a great job with kiting. 1.38 hearts per second movement speed. You can really tell, like, that is coming in clutch right now for Demu. Still, though, he set himself up with the Firimba Garrison for a situation where he needs to make something happen soon. He is burning houses behind this, though. He's starting to kill a good bit of infrastructure. Behind this, Louis just massing up more and more military, more and more knights coming in here. Now a forward keep is coming in. This is going to be the moment. This is going to be the moment. Javelineers see this out now. Shots are coming through. Kite back happening as well. Some torches being thrown there as well at the units. House a little bit in the way. We're going to try and look around that. Jones is at the front side. Is it going to be enough? He's pulling them back once again behind the javelin throws. But a lot of them did go down. It looks like the keep is going to be able to get rushed up here behind this. Demu, he's going to need some siege now against this. Or at least a play onto the sides of Louis' base. But this keep now does make this game a good bit slower than it was before. And Louis on 19 scholars. Look at this upgrade. I'm about to click it. I'm about to click it. I'm about to click it. A minute, less than 2 minutes. How many scholars does it even have Garrison? 10. 10 Garrison scholars. It's less than 2 minutes for village fortresses to come in. After that, 2-ish minutes for boiling oil. Behind this raiding is still going on here. Demu, he's fully focused on just getting food through the cattle economy behind this. He's going out to gold. So right now he's just completely supporting his own economy with gold. But Louis is doing such a great job with this raiding force that's going to be coming in here. There are still Donzos sitting back here for Demu. He has them nearby. So if need be, he can pull them over to protect his units, but might still lose some villagers here to this. And there they are. Units are coming in. Demu, is he looking at it? He is looking at it. Villagers are getting pulled back. Textiles has come through for him. Doesn't lose too many villagers here. He's going to be able to keep most of them alive. Behind this, Louis, he's got walls going on. He's going to be able to make villagers soon from his keep. Farms coming in as well. Demu, he's just looking around, trying to find damage anywhere out on the map. It's not like he can really deny any relics, because he's already taken all of them, though. Units still sitting out over here, more and more military coming in, and it is, if you deduct, like, the 22 scholars, Demu does have a very, very good military lead right now. Is this GG? Yeah, that's the question, right? Like, Demu, he's still on a timer, and this timer, it just kind of keeps ticking. A couple Javelineers being caught out here. Want to make sure there's no, like, hidden gold mining going on. Demu does actually still have, like, a couple of Javelins, even out here. Louis does notice this, though. Is gonna still lose one villager to it. Decap. Get cancelled, but now there is a unit trying to go for that. Dedicated decapper coming in there. And Louis, he's still, like, now he's going to be able to start making villagers from this keep. He is starting to just hunker down inside of his own base. A couple knights are going to be coming in here, are going to be able to take care of these javelin throwers. And once again, a couple knights just running around. Louis trying to find damage here with his cavalry. Demu just continually supplying himself with his own cattle for food. He's not getting food any other way. It's all just from the cattle economy. Meanwhile, his opponent, he has to invest into farms. Demu is using all the passive gold that he gets. Couple of knights in his base are being found out. We do have the javelins from the Donzos being thrown at them. Louis trying to be tricky here, just pulls a single one of the knights back to try and just bait away most of the army here. Demu, he's getting potentially close to like 200 military at some point soon here. And something that could really like be a killer for Louis was if Demu switched into Sophos now. He does have really good income. If Demu manages to switch into Sophos at this point in the game, he could potentially end the game. Louis, he's just sitting inside of his base right now. He's relying on Lancers alone, but there's 40 Dunzos. And this many javelin throwers? Doesn't matter if you got this many knights. Louis, he's got 24 scholars. There's just 9 scholars sitting out there. He's got every single upgrade under the sun coming in for him and his units right now. But is it going to be enough? Couple of archers actually running out and about here right now. Demu's wood line is starting to thin out, so that's definitely a spot where Louis can get some damage in. Couple units here in the middle. Find the knights. Maybe do some good damage there, but the archers, they're coming in. But then we realize it's just the awareness there. Having the outpost means that the archers aren't going to find any damage there. And that's a lot of javelin throwers. And they're fast. They're fast. We're going to take a look at them. 1.38 tiles per second compared to 1.25. Then wants to start taking some of the sacred sites. Isn't going to be able to do so, though. Does get denied over here. Walls are coming up on these sides as well. And Louis out here right now with all of his military might. Louis does have a very good farm transition actually going for him behind all of this, though. He's up to 1,400 food per minute, still has all the passive gold income that he needs. If he's able to get to Imperial Age with this many scholars, it's going to be a serious time. And Grant, though, actually, like, javelin throwers, they're like one of the few units that actually do quite well against the Tower Elephants. So I wouldn't be too surprised if, like, the Sultan's Tower Elephants would come out and, like, Demu might still be in a good spot from there on out. Oh. Lots of damage coming out. Knight actually going down, not able to keep that villager from walling that side. And poison. Boop. The javelin throwers found a couple of archers here as well. Now Louis wants to go for the attack on the side, but the wall has been set. We're going to quickly take a look. Does Louis see it yet? He does not. Military is going to start pathing that way, though. And Demu, he's moving in towards the middle. Louis should see a lot of it. Maybe not everything, though. Wall is getting spotted. Couple of archer hits have come in. Demu, does he react? He does indeed react. It's going to lose 1-2 archers over here. But now aggression is going to be coming in towards the base. Couple of javelin throwers are getting killed out over here. Demu's actually pulling back with the majority of his units. But does manage to sneak into the back of Louis' base here. Now the poison javelin throwers are coming in. Villagers are going to have to get pulled back. Will do so in time. More and more military is coming back over here. That's a lot of cavalry right now. 40 knights here. Yeah, this little raiding force is going to get taken down. But the archers being found out here means that Demu, he can chase this down. Demu can actually chase down all of these archers. We have both players right now sitting at over 100 military on both sides. Demu has added in more and more cattle ranches behind this to boost up his passive food income. he still has a good amount of passive income, right? Like he's got the pit mine over here, 144 gold per minute. He's got the sacred site in the back that is going to start being recaptured up though by loot. What is this? What is this? Is this just a wall for the sake of walling? I'd argue it is. Louis actually throwing away his knights there. Damn, I don't think you want to keep sending the Dunzas that way though. Ooh, villagers evacuating. Louis hasn't seen the direction though in which they headed. Oh, he does get a glimpse. He does get a glimpse. That's also where the rest of the military is from Demu, so isn't going to be able to follow up after that. Louis tries to get some outposts up in these stealth forests. That was trying to do the same, but could actually be getting spotted out now for this. Okay, didn't go for it. Only a move command. He didn't recognize that one coming in. Random wall is getting denied. Sacred site over here is getting denied up as well. Archers getting traded out. Lots of military overall getting traded out, but it is eventually coming in. We are seeing the Palace of the Sultan coming in now for Louis, and this is where it starts becoming very, very difficult. Yeah, it's insane, right? Like, Demu just can't move out. But Louis got such a great income now. He's on, in theory, like 2 TC with the keep inside of his base. Archers here and there. These archers did manage to make their way back as well. There's just alerts going on everywhere right now on the map, right? So many things going on at the same time. A couple of villagers moving out here and there. Big mass of Demu over here. What's going to be the next play here? Yeah, the javelins are going to absolutely one-shot. They're going to absolutely melt the tower elephants. It's getting killed out over here as well. Ooh. Military mass over here. Not quite enough, though. They still got just so many of these poison javelin throwers. But, wait. Do we have a Monza? There it is. The Madris is coming in. And, like, there's so many scholars. Okay. 2 minutes for elite upgrades here. 1 minute for elite. This upgrade costs 1,000 resources. It's a minute. A minute. And it's about to be even less once the scholars jump inside the madrasa. Oh, elite army tactics? That's a minute. That's 4 minutes. There's not that many scholars inside yet. Oh, they're about to jump in. Did I say 4 minutes? I meant 3. And you can just make multiple of those. That was actually starting to get some value in now, here and there. But elite archers have already come in. Elite archers actually isn't that big of a step up from regular archers, though. So these aren't that noteworthy. There's the first elephant, though. But we will be able to take note. The javelin throw is doing a great job here. Like, in mass, they would absolutely shred that. Ooh, that hurts, though. That's going to be a lot of javelin throws that are going to go down here. More military out here, out and about over there. Ooh, that's a good potential raid out there. Javelin throwers are getting cleaned up here on this side. There's still more and more units from Demu out and about over here. Starting to take down some buildings. But the military mass from Demu, he was at 100, now he's at 60. Now he's at 60. He's got 30 poison javelineers left. He had so many more just a little bit ago. Damn, the entire mass from Louis, it's not that crazy. And we are getting the Fort of the Huntress in. And now we're actually getting a freeborn? Okay, we're getting some freeborn warriors. Imperial Age freeborn, I wonder how good they are. They still need to get upgraded to elite, though. It's not like free or anything like that. We're getting upgrades to the javelin throwers now as well. Where are the remaining javelin throwers from Demu? I gotta have like 21 somewhere. Are these all the javelin throwers? They are most of them, actually, yeah. Could go for a little kite back now. I just heard a ram being built, didn't I? For a second I thought I heard a ram. But I don't see a ram, so maybe I'm imagining things. Villagers getting pulled away back to this gold vein. outposts here have never been finished up. The villagers that were on their way to that did get sniped out. It's crazy how the Fort of the Hunters actually shoots poison arrows. Just so many arrows getting shot at it. It immediately stacks that up. Yeah, Delhi already researched. No, it's more than 5,000. It's more than 5,000 at this point in time. Trust. At this point, it's probably at least like 8,000, 9,000 resources worth of upgrades that have already been researched. But, maybe Louis was a little bit too overzealous here. There we go. The javelin throwers, putting in some serious work. Able to take down that elephant with ease. More Ghazi Raiders getting butchered behind us as well. There is still another army, though, from Louis out here on the side, trying to do some damage. We don't have a lead yet on the Donzas, but we do have a lead on these Mansa Javelineers. They're doing a lot of damage. 7 armor right now, with more coming in. And look at these Freeborn Warriors as well now. They're not elite up yet. They're not elite yet. Instead, we're getting Elite Musafati Warriors. Does Elite Musafati Warriors actually also upgrade the... Yeah, actually, it's the same upgrade. Elite Musafati Warriors and Freeborn, they actually share an upgrade. I didn't know that. I didn't think they would share the upgrade, but apparently they do. I'm not sure what's the reason for that. They don't even have Musafati in their name. Another keep is going to be going up here now, next to the large gold vein on this side. 1.5 hour game coming up. Kind of feels like it at the moment, doesn't it? Kind of feels like it at the moment, low-key. I'm not going to lie. These guys look pretty sick, right? Like, they look pretty sick. They're pretty cool. 8 up! Wait, they go from +5 ranged armor to +8? Huh? +8? They get 11 range armor? That's pretty crazy. It's not as crazy as elephants with 14 armor, but it's still plenty crazy. Oh, well, elephants are kind of scary as well. Look at them, 12 ranged armor. They're not taking any bonus damage from the javelin throws, right? And you don't get crossbows. You don't get crossbows as this civilization. Okay, but the ranged elephants die quickly. Like 2 of them down already. Oh my god. Okay, that's kind of scary. That's kind of scary if you're Louis right now. And he's like massing pretty much only ranged units. He did get another war elephant in. And these war elephants are going to be tough for Demu to deal with, I feel like. Oh, half HP on that. Down. 2 volleys per elephant. Yeah, that is scary. That is pretty scary. Splitting up units as well with a lot of freeborn warriors on the side. Ooh, that's a lot more villagers that just go down. Oh, Louis, he's trying. Wait, he actually burned through there. Tries to go for a keep now on this side, on this gold vein here. The placement, original placement, is going to get blocked, but if he notices, he's just going to put the keep right next to it. There are a lot of units coming in here on this direction. Does Louis realize this? He doesn't realize it immediately. Villagers are instead going to start torching down the houses. So the units over here should start moving towards them. Indeed, they are. They're going to find it now. They're going to find it. But that's a lot of villagers. That is 19 villagers building that keep. How quickly can the Freeborn kill them? That is going to be the question here. Freeborn are going to arrive. Keep almost halfway done. I feel like it might be going up. No, the pathing. The pathing. Okay, there we go. Micro's coming in. But I feel like the keep's going up. Keeps going up. That's crazy. That keep going up in time. Actually crazy. They're getting stuck on each other. Not able to take that keep down in time. And now with boiling oil as well. Actually, the villagers, they're not jumping inside the keep. If they're not jumping inside the keep... Oh, okay, they phase through. They phase through units. Sure, no problem. Still kiting going on here in the middle as well behind all of this. No biggie. No biggie. Multiple things happening at the same time. These players can do it all, truly. Donzos should just throw their spears at the war elephant here. If they can, for just a moment, because you don't get crossbows. That's like your only source of range damage against them. Yeah, they do great there. They do great there. And look at them, the javelin throwers, they're melting these elephants. Another elephant down, another elephant down. Okay, okay. This might actually be like one of those few matchups where things are happening not in the way that you would expect. Also, these freeborn warriors just being able to sit underneath the keep, that's pretty good. Bombards coming in now as well. Ooh, there are guys. Oh, actually, a Lancer and a Gauzy Raider. Oh, he's gonna have to be careful. Demo's gonna have to be careful in regards to keeping his bombard alive there. More raids coming in on the side. Demo actually added in a second TC a while ago. Oh, but he's running out of gold. He's running out of gold for his cattle. Oh, man. He doesn't have any farms yet. Does have a good amount of wood in the bank, though. He might actually have to go for farms soon now. No other way about it. And, oh, my God, there's been a fight behind this. Yo, all the Donzos are gone, though. The Donzos have been taken out. There were 40 Donzos here just a couple seconds ago. Not anymore. Demu. He's being locked out. And those bombards have got to get taken down as well by the villagers. Just too many things happening here at the same time. Reinforcements sitting in the back here. Poison? How much damage does it do? Good enough to take him down, actually. Yeah, he's gonna need a whole another bombard now for that. What else he's gonna need? Okay, he's making more cattle now. But this doesn't feel good. You can't just keep investing cattle at this point in time. Needs to go into farms soon. It's got 3,000 wood. Yeah, so many villagers right now just not working idle, waiting for the cattle to come in. Oh, he's got so much more food income to play with here at the moment. Bombard is in. Now the keep is on fire. Louis starting to retake the sacred sites, though, with hive bonds behind all of this as well. It's just so many resources that are coming in here for him throughout all of this. And now just a little bit of cavalry is going to be able to take down the bombard yet again. It needed one more shot here, potentially. Instead, it's going to get taken down. Out repair on the keep as well. It's just so rough. This is so rough. I feel like this could have been a completely different game without the Firmba garrison. Behind us, the fortress is going down as well. Look at the scholars. They're just out-healing all the damage. Look at it. All the damage is getting out-healed by these scholars now. That's crazy. 1,200 HP. Almost 1,000 health. These things are so unbelievably tanky. And Louis, all the gold that he didn't need to spend on upgrades are now coming in the form of Lancers. Not just any Lancers. They've got a lot of bonus damage courtesy of the Key Leech upgrade coming in here now. And yeah, he's going for it. He's going to burn down all of these houses, all of the infrastructure. I think this game is about to finish up. Just no real way of taking care of that. A single stable there in the back. And Demu, he realizes no way that he can be at this many spots at the same time. Delhi being built a little bit different means that Demu is going to have to forfeit this one. Time for him to go for the next one. Crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. Oh, man. Wait. Huh? What's that? Huh? That's not my clean feed. Is it? It is. There we go. That was my second clean feed. There we go. Live. I want to get the muck shots in. Okay, we're just gonna keep that going here in the background from now on. That way we can always switch it back whenever we wanted to, whenever we're gonna need it. Yeah, that's gonna be game number 1. Let's see, coming up next. First of all, let's award this game to Louis. Win on the left side. That means, so far, civilizations that have been played were... Wait, something's wrong there with my... Why does it say Beastie here instead of Louis MT? That's kind of weird. There we go. Okay, so civilizations played. Delhi and Malians both have been played. Okay, we're gonna be able to kick those off. There we go. Are they already in their next game? Not yet. Drafting is gonna be going on. And the next draft, there we go. Coming up right now, it's gonna be Juji versus Roos. That is gonna be it. Zhuji versus Ruse. Not sure yet on which map, though, it's gonna be. I don't know the map. Demu is probably the one picking his map there. I'm guessing it's gonna be Gorge. I'm just gonna guess that it's gonna be Gorge, so I'll put Zhuji versus Ruse as our next game. There we go. That's gonna be my prediction here. Looks like they're jumping into the next game right away, so should be able to start observing that one in just a moment. Alright, game sometimes just takes a little bit for me to be actually able to observe a game. There we go, observe match coming up. Oh, it's actually going to be on Dry Arabia. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna switch those two around. There you go. Dry Arabia, we're gonna be having Ruse coming in for Demu and Zhuji's Legacy here for Louis MT. Alright, we're gonna be jumping right into that as well. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2 in the second semifinals here at the Garrison. We got Louis MT playing as Zhuji's Legacy in the color green. Here on Dry Arabia, his opponent in the color purple, it's Liquid Demu. Building a first hunting cabin over here. Villagers already on wood, so we'll likely be seeing that second hunting cabin coming in for him. And there it is, indeed, second hunting cabin is going to be coming in. Does position it all the way here in the back. Interesting, okay. Looks like he is going to get a little bit of additional gold from that house being built over here as well. Scout, first scout is moving out and about. Question is, how many sheep is he going to find here? We're already finding 2 over there. Demu just now getting his first sheep in. Second scout going to be in queue here. Going to quickly take a look at the scouting pattern here. So Louis, he's going forward, not all the way forward, but then to the side. Demu so far, he went straight over to his opponent's side down here. And now he's going to go and try and finish a little lane there. Similar for Louis, just shortened the lane a little bit. Yeah, actually, looks like he is going to be well ahead of Demu Scout here. And, ooh, that's a lot of sheep here that are going to be found out by Louis first from the looks of it. All right. Demu also still finding a good amount of sheep still. But, yeah, the second Scout is going kind of empty-handed at the moment. I gotta quickly check. I think, yeah, I got the audio on the on the official observing broadcast. That was kind of confusing me because things were getting clicked and I'm like, I'm not clicking anything. Why are there clicking sounds going on? All right, so double scout. I don't think Demu is actually getting too many sheep here in this game. Yeah, he's still chasing behind the scout from Louis at this point in time. Like, Louis did a great job here so far with the scouting and also a great job with the RNG from the looks of it. Are there still, like, more sheeps here in the corner-ish? Doesn't really look like it's a... Yeah, there's still more sheep over here in the back. There's actually 4 sheep for Demu. So he's finding most of the sheep here in the back of his own base. And could potentially still find like 1, 2 sheep here. That's going to be about it. Yeah, so should be a total of 10 sheep overall for Demu. Louis found 8 sheep. I believe that's all. I believe there's only like 18 sheep total on Dry Arabia. So Demu, even with the second scout, isn't going to get like a significant advantage here, but is going to get a slight advantage. Oh my god! 1,000 resource per minute here. Not 100 resource per minute here from that meditation gun. Could you imagine that? Yeah, no. We're not going in that direction. 3 villagers moving out for that one, so you get 2 trees here, potentially a third in range, so it's going to be like 3-ish wood per minute, and then 48 food per minute and 50 gold. So that's overall like roughly 100 resource per minute that he's getting there. Looking quite good. Demu aging up with the Golden Gate. No big surprise here. 5 villagers working on that. Yeah, overall, things looking good. Things looking good indeed. Scout still moving out and about. I'm not seeing Demu like lure in the deer early on here. That is something that you could, in theory, do with the ruse, since you do have, like, the 3 scouts, right? Like, just lure in the deer, get him a little bit closer. But looks like Louis is going to try and deny that immediately. He's seen it all too often. And, yeah, just immediately goes for the denial there. Actually, both players reaching age up at the exactly same time. Leo, of course, sending 3 villagers. They did have to walk quite a bit, but they did get some nice value over there with that landmark. Pro Scouts is going to be coming in first for demo, or at least is getting clicked first for demo, but coming in first, it is going to be for Louis here. Courtesy of that Imperial official means that it's only like... It's very quick. It's very quick. 30 seconds for that technology to come in for him. And behind this, okay, we got the scouts. They did manage to find that meditation garden, so are gonna be able to deny 20% of the income here just by standing inside of this radius. They can do so because they want to be here anyways for the deer at the end of the day, right? So just doing some damage here, denying at least a little bit of the income. It's at least something, right? Stable, now getting rushed up. We do still only have that 1 Imperial official. Next one is going to be coming in behind this, though. Villagers being tossed over to food, as Louis is going to want to get some more scouts in. And scouts there, they only take 6 seconds. Actually, 9 seconds. Wait, yeah, 9 seconds here per scout. So it doesn't take a long time at all. Louis also being first here when it comes to just trying to steal some deer from his opponent. Demu does realize this though, so it's going to start taking, like, start to hit the scout there a little bit. Do we have a barracks coming in yet? No, instead it's going to be a wooden fortress immediately. Scout getting harassed. Slowly gonna drop the deer. The second he drops the deer, that's the moment that Demu's gonna start picking it up. Does have another scout of his own coming towards it, and Demu isn't picking it up. Gets the kill though! Okay, that's worthwhile. Able to get the kill. Oh, a little animation bug there. But yeah, killing the scout there, that's definitely some good damage being done there. Both players going up to 7 scouts, and Demu actually going even further up there. 3 deer behind this being stolen from his opponent, so that's already roughly 1,000 food that he's gonna be gaining on his opponent. Equalized though, roughly, well, not really equalized, but Louis also took 1 of his deer, so it's more like 700 food that Demu's gonna lead on his opponent. Tries to take 1 deer back of himself, but Louis onto that. Will deny that. Up to 9 scouts right now from Demu, and actually immediately walls coming in now from Louis. Some long walls being drawn here. It's going to want to be walled up nice and early on. It's good not just because you keep yourself safe, but also just to deny information. Granted, he's not going to completely deny information until he walls this side as well. But yeah, Louis definitely one of those players that tends to wall the earliest. More deer going to be coming in behind this. Demu hasn't fully secured that deer pack there, though. So there's still deer to be had there. 4 remaining. There is 1, 2 scouts making their way over there. 3 scouts from Demu. These deer have been all packed up. Additional walls coming in. And yeah, Louis is just going to full wall himself before the 8-minute mark here in this game. But he's still fairly close on the age up behind. That's kind of insane. Just how close he is on the age up. He is getting in a lot of resources after all from this landmark here. It's actually 5 deer remaining here. Yeah, Demu's definitely going to want to start taking them back soon. Some scout on scout battles going on here now. But Demu has enough scouts here to just take the deer. So he's just going to want to take the deer. And even if he needs to like sacrifice 1 or 2 scouts, as long as he gets like all the deer in, he's going to be in a fine spot at the end of the day still. There's still 1 deer remaining there. And High Trade House coming up behind us. Same with the Shaolin Monastery though. Ooh, but Louis, he's catching off the scouts there. He's dropping the deer, and the second that deer gets dropped, Louis immediately picks it back up. Some crazy back and forth happening here right now. Damn, is he gonna pick off that 1 last remaining deer there? Doesn't look like it right now. No, never mind, does pick it off. And overall, yeah, I mean, Demu now is like 1 deer delta ahead of his opponent. So not a big deal, but he is going to get a whole lot of just deer from the high trade house in overall as well. Oh no. If he's losing that one, then he's behind deer-wise. He's not losing it. Okay. It's getting dropped. They must bring that one back with the weak scout as well. So all's looking well there. Wait, he actually stole another deer? Oh, that's cheeky. He stole another deer. That's great. That is great. I'm not sure why, but I'm getting some deja vu from this game right now. I feel like I've seen this exact situation here before. And it didn't end well for the Roost player. I'm just not sure what exactly is going to happen here. Monastery's coming in now. We do already have 2 Shaolin monks moving out and about. So first relic is about to be grabbed here. Second relic should be getting grabbed soon as well. The third Shaolin monk is going to be coming out very shortly as well. And it's immediately the one in the middle. And Louis already walled in the relic over here as well. I'll never forget that. So he doesn't need to worry about that one anytime soon. So it's more like just going to be a battle about like these 2-3 relics over here. Louis already about to take this one, so I think this might just be a 3-2 relic split here for Louis. These early walls, man, like the horse archers, they're immediately gonna run against walls. They're not gonna be able to really find a lot of value here going forward. That's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Louis did the smart thing of walling forward as well. Instead of positioning the wall over here, positioning it over there means that the half archers aren't just gonna be able to stand over here and shoot at the wood line. Yeah, we did, well, yeah, actually, it was a very early Siege Workshop. You're right. I thought he canceled it, but he did rebuild it in the end afterwards. So now we're just gonna see some Nest of Bees coming in. And it's gonna be 3 relics here for Louis now. First one already has been brought back. The second one is on its way over here. Now behind the walls. Third one's already been behind the walls. Then we're just now getting in his first relic if he sends that warrior monk back. Next warrior monk in queue as well. We already have a ton of these cavalry archers out now. And scouts do 10 bonus damage up against siege. Never forget that. That's a nice little fun fact that you just learned from me today. So, you know, don't underestimate. Don't underestimate. Nest of B gets taken down. Good night, Nest of B. Lots of the scouts are getting taken down as well, though. Knights go down with him, though. So overall, that was quite the worthwhile exchange, I want to say, here for Demu. Shaolin Monk, he activates the Body of Iron. 50% reduced range damage. Takes on one of the Cav Archers on the retreat as well. Next up, what's Demu's next plan going to be here? Next course of action. Second relic is going to get taken back. He is going to start taking the Sacred Side, so good bit of passive generation there. Got Blacksmith coming in, another layer of walls. Man, we call Waldemar because he walls a lot, but Louis, we talked about this in like previous tournaments. He is the #1 wall abuser in the game. The #1 wall abuser in the game. Now the barracks coming in. We're just seeing like Nest of Bees and Spearmen right now, but Louis he really doesn't have a lot of military, right? It's not a lot of military at all. So in theory, I mean, if Demu had knights now, ooh, oh my god, Louis, he's got to try and go for the re-wall. This guy enjoys walls. This guy absolutely enjoys walls. Look at that, he's still not given up on this wall. Walk back a little bit, but walk forward. We're getting Boya's Fortitude in now behind all of this for Demu. He's adding in a second TC behind it all as well. Just moving out to gold now. I would really love to see a knight play now at this point in time. Granted, Louis is making hardened spearmen against this, but I would still love to see the knight play. Boya's Fortitude, you're going to be able to tank a couple more hits there from the spearmen. But just to have that oomph, a really big oomph. Like, never underestimate Boya's Fortitude knights. They can do so much damage. Yeah, we're getting a lot of upgrades in now for Demu as well. Louis already got his +2 wood upgrade in, actually. Demu doesn't even have +1 yet. It's coming in behind all of this. Ooh, Lancer taking a good bit of damage there. Almost enough to start one-shotting these Lancers. Couple of Cav Archers just lingering around over there. Ooh. Okay, okay. One of the camp archers is going down. Does deny the wall up once again. Ooh, camp archers over here are gonna get taken down though. Yeah, I mean, that knight would have survived either way. Scout wants to go for the decap, but there's still units over there remaining. This knight is gonna get taken down. Like, the bonus HP here on these camp archers actually does matter significantly at this point in time. Now the scout is gonna get taken down over here. So he's still just spamming out these Nest of Bees and Veteran Spearmen. Oh, damn, he's making crossbowmen? No. Why? Why? That's not. There we go, mass barracks. I want to see mass, like, big melee units. Big melee units. He sees that it's mostly just spearmen now at this point in time. Oh, actually, Saint's Blessing, +2 damage. Warrior Monk, +25 HP. Is it gonna be enough for the knight? Is it? Is it? 10 damage per shot, needs 6 more shots? Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. Knight is gonna take him down. Cav archers, Cav archers, Cav archers though. Did a good bit of damage there before running away. Louis now moving out to the boar. Ooh, he gets spotted out though. Cav archer spots that one out. Immediately going for the weak villager. And that's a weak knight over there. Huh? Oh no. He didn't kite. With kiting, that could have gone a lot better. We're now seeing lots of men-at-arms coming in for Demu. A lot of men-at-arms actually in queue. And spearmen as well, just a big infantry blob. I would have loved to see knights. Even against, like, the 19 spearmen, as ridiculous as it sounds, I would have loved to see knights against this many spearmen. Just, like, the Rus knights, they can actually shred so much in mass. Just when I looked at the resource from Demu earlier, I was like, okay, you've got the resource to do that. Oh my god, that is such a disgusting wall here. That is such a disgusting wall. And look at that, immediately, like, double palisade gates. He's gonna absolutely, like, ruin Demu's stay right here. That is so disgusting. So disgusting. We got a wooden fortress behind us though, with Springald. Not just Springald, but also the other upgrades. Oh my god, okay, the Nest of Bees actually disgusting though. They're taking the wooden fortress down very quickly. Oh my god, that was so quick. That was so quick. That's so many villagers dead now. They are going for the run though. And down behind us, he's just gonna go for Louis' base. Is there an overchop yet, I wonder, though? That's a villager down over here. Then we're going for zone walls back. Like, this wall is actually disgusting, I'll say. Disgusting walls. Actually disgusting walls. And Louis, he's gotta go back. He's now gotta take a fight outside of his base with this army. And that could be really bad for him. Double outpost there. Louis is just gonna immediately run into those. Not gonna leave it up to chance. Military here from Louis. Could get spotted out. Oh, he sees this. He sees the army. Demu hasn't noticed yet. Demu! 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 No! Oh my god, he just lost so many units there. So much health going down. Another volley there as well. Now the knight's coming in. This is a disaster for Demu. This entire fight is a disaster for him. He's not getting onto the Nest of Bees. They're not Clock Tower Nest of Bees, so they actually die fairly quickly if you get the jump on them. Just getting that jump on them doesn't look so possible right now for Demu. They just lost so many troops. Oh no, now I just switch up into... Oh my god! It's so devastating. It is so devastating to look at, that is. More walls coming up behind us, of course, for Louis. And oh my god. Look at this. Look at these walls, man. Demu, he just cannot find the engagement that he needs. Every wood line is connected, is being connected here by Louis behind this. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I'm feeling for Demu right now. Like, poor Demu. What has he done to deserve this? But Louis is running out of food. He needs to like do a big transition soon. He needs a Song Dynasty. This gate's gonna mess up attack move so hard. Yeah, I mean, not just that. Like, we got so many gates around here. Getting Springles in now? Okay, Springles in. Oh, this guy is disgusting. I'm gonna say it, man. I'm gonna sit on this hill and die saying it. This man is disgusting. That is absolutely vile. Like, I wouldn't go that far. I know I'm known for like cheesy strategies, but I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't be doing that. You wouldn't be seeing me do this. Nuh-uh. Not me. Oh my god. That is so disgusting. My god, it's crazy. Oh, the villagers. And he's just gonna expand on it. He's just gonna expand on it bit by bit now. Damn it, he needs like mass knights or something. Like, legitimately, even against this many spearmen, mass knights is like the only way for you to get rid of these nest of bees. That's a little bit overkill for a single villager, I would argue. Yeah, the whole map's gonna be divided into squares. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. And it's gonna be the circle of life that's coming in here soon. Oh my god. The nest of bees, not the bees. Not the bees, we all scream. But the bees say yes. Yes, the bees. Spearmen trying to make their way onto the siege there. But they're just gonna run in. They're in the safe house now. A lot of the military from Demu is gone now. All the bees remain. Bees are eternal. These bees have no knees. Man, that's crazy. That's actually so crazy and absurd and disgusting. And I feel dirty looking at it. I'll say that much. Oh, damn, he's out. That is me. That is me. I would do that. I would have 26 villagers on a berry spot there. Issue is, that's exactly where Louis is going right now. Move command. Attack command. Deadly composition. Demu's gonna have to run here in just a little bit. Question is, where's he gonna go for food? Attack notification comes in. Demu. Okay, he moves. He realizes he's moving. He's moving away. Oh my god. This is difficult. This is so difficult, man. Ay. Behind this. Ooh, okay, Spearman. He's gonna fight against the villagers. Oh yeah, the score isn't updated yet. I gotta update the score. There we go. So we got that covered again. SCPs. Mass mangonels now against them. Definitely needed. The question is, there's 12. There's 12. How's Demu up 10 vills? He's had a second TC, but he's no longer up 10 vills. Ooh, actually, good shot though. Mangonel's doing a good job there. And can also, in theory, like start taking down some of these walls. Okay. Still healing is coming through. Demo needs to be very careful with that. Demo did get some of his own walls up now behind this. But he's still not in a good spot, I would say. I would argue. He finally at least manages to get access onto the deer there, but he still needs to be so careful. These villagers are still in trouble. Still potentially in trouble. And Lee's just doing a really great job of just doing damage to Demu's economy behind us. And now we're getting into mass horsemen. A big mass of horsemen that's coming in here. Farm transition is looking okay. Nest of bees. Nest of bees. I'm doing Nest of bees things, and here are the horsemen. Here are the horsemen, and not enough spearmen. Not enough spearmen to defend against this many horsemen. They're trying. They are trying. But try as they might, the horsemen are finding damage. Third mangonel gets taken down. Fourth mangonel about to get taken down. And SFP's just killing so many villagers behind this. Louis actually now with the villager lead. 11 SFPs and they're all hiding behind walls. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. Oh man. This is so difficult to play against. Like, you need to see it coming in order to disrupt it. Peak AoE4, exactly. This is peak performance right here. Wait, the game's not over yet, is it? The game's no way over. Why are we so far behind? Is it over? I don't think they had a 5-minute delay. No, there's no way there was a 5-minute delay. Huh? I'm not sure why we were behind there. I observed as soon as observing was available to me. I guess we're still somehow behind. We're no longer behind. But nothing much has happened here. Demu is rebuilding his mangonel mass behind it though. Louis, his farming economy looks a lot better. There's a couple of units in. Still on 1 TC, but still has a villager lead. Outpost over here is getting denied. Yeah, Demu doesn't have a lot of food income. He's mainly getting his food from the deer over here, from the high trade house that was accruing there. Spearman out to defend. Little raid coming in the back there. Osman, I mean, they're taking a peculiar path. They're gonna get taken down there. Oh man. Yeah, Louis actually reaching Imperial Age now behind this. That's crazy. I mean, his entire economy has been just so much more efficient in this game. Keep coming up, now on the large gold vein. And there it is, Temple of the Sun is coming in. The crazy thing about Temple of the Sun, you can increase the range of the Nest of Bees. 7.5 tiles of range, you can get that up to 8.5 tiles. Mangonels, they got 8 tiles. You're gonna be able to outrange Mangonels, and Mangonels have a setup time. Nest of Bees don't have a setup time. Ooh, this wall, yeah, the trade post actually denies the full wall there on that side, and Louis already has units there, just waiting. Yeah, Louis done such a great job here in this game so far. But I gotta say, like, this play with the square walls, disgusting. E. Yo, is this the 9-head play? EL? Team Elephant? Team Elephant. Okay, Louis just did a signature inside of Demu space here. EL. Okay, that's cool. That's an Easter egg right there. Should Louis have gone Yuan Dynasty before going Song? Not necessarily at this point in time. He's got the farm transition like pretty much over, right? So he's made great use of the cheaper farms. Now he can still go Yuan Dynasty. And he could actually make great use of the Yuan Dynasty bonus as well, which is just having to pay less for your units. But yeah, Louis looking very much in control right now. Demu's starting to get more farms going. Remackering behind this. This is gonna be enough though. Little raiding force there, gets taken out though. Damn, we saw so many villagers in this game so far, mainly due to just having villagers in the vicinity of the Nest of Bees. There's actually a good couple of deer here again. Like 3 deer again, that's like already 1,000 food. Then we could send more villagers over to that, have like 5 villagers gathering here instead of just that one. He's floating a ton of additional gold right now. Demu looks like he is gonna find the units out there. Besides, he might not have enough yet. Just gonna wait for the second troop. But the main army's coming in, and 4 more villagers. You see the waypoint, right? Like outpost into walls. He's also just gonna be annoying here on the sides, and Louis, even with like the proxy army, he's still gonna have like this one lancer here in the corner, just waiting. Dali horses is also in for him, and he's going into mass knights. Mass knights with Dali horses. These guys have 1.28 attack speed. They attack very quickly. Granted, Demo actually has a great amount of spearmen though behind this. But there's just Springles and Nest of Bees, and they do have 8.5 tiles of attack range. Oh no. Oh no. Demo, you can't repair the outpost. You cannot even repair the outpost against that. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Mangonel's moving up. Gotta be so careful with them. Gotta be so careful with them. Goodbye, Wooden Fortress. It's been a pleasure. Damn, how is he gonna go about this now? There's almost as many knights as there are spearmen. And this is what I want to see from Demu earlier. He wants to go for his own keep on the defensive. He's gonna push forward behind this. 8 mangonels. Is that gonna be enough, though, against the 11 Imperial H Nest of Bees? We got Divine Defense +1 range. We got the bonus HP on them. The only thing missing at this point in time would be Ming Dynasty. But that's another 3.6k resources just to get like +1 damage in on the Nest of Bees. Probably not worth it, but these Nest of Bees, for all it's worth, they fuck. They absolutely fuck. And you do not want to fuck with them. Mangonel has some very... Like, you gotta be very careful with your pathing, with your waypoints there, where you're going, where you're sending your units. Then he's getting the high armory up behind this, and if he gets enough wood for the mangonel upgrade, then he can start taking some really good fights here. But he needs to wait. He needs to wait for that to come in for him. That is his win condition right now. Oh, look at the Elite Lancer in the back there, doing damage. Couple of spearmen are moving back for that. That's a ground attack, isn't it? Louis doing a ground attack onto the... Yeah, he didn't see that. He just did a ground attack there. Yeah, he's doing it. He's still doing it. There's nothing here, but Louis expects there to be something there, so he's just ground attacking that wood line. Oh my god. And just every now and then there are these couple of units doing damage. There it is. There it is. Adjustable crossbars. With 8 mangonels, Demu needs to hold out for that upgrade. We're also getting siege crew training, so the setup and teardown speed of mangonels is instant. That is yet what you will want to see for Demu now. And we're still in trouble though. He's still very much in trouble. Units from Louis are getting spotted out though, so Demu knows where they are. Demu, you can't leave his mangonels unprotected though. That's the most important thing for him right now. Needs even more spearmen. He already does have a lot of them. Spearmen, elite upgrade is also coming through soon. Yeah, like this many elite lancers with the Dali horses, like they attack so quickly that the spearmen, they're having trouble to stay alive long enough. And these 30 seconds, they feel like an eternity right now for Demu. They absolutely do feel like an eternity. More elite lancers, and look at that. Louis actually going for a keep now. A keep drop here in the back of Demu's base. Does Demu see it? Does Demu see it? He sees it. Demu sees it. Right? Yeah, Demu does see it. He notices. He knows what's going on. Adjustable crossbars just about in. It's just about in. The seconds. There we go. Adjustable crossbars is in now. Still, you have to be so careful. That keep is going up. So many different sides where you're just under attack constantly, like over here, over there, like getting attack notifications everywhere. You can't trust them anymore. Yeah, keep is gonna go up. Villagers, they're gonna have to evacuate. They will do so. This is this guy. This guy. And yeah, we do have Ming Dynasty in now. +1 damage on the Nest of Beasts. These are the strongest Nest of Beasts that Zhuji's Legacy can make. China still gets stronger Nest of Beasts, but these are strong. Mangonels moving forward. They do have the bonus movement speed in on them as well. Lancers are getting taken down in the back now. I think maybe the Mangonels could turn around to start taking down that keep. There it is. Damage comes in. Ooh, yeah, they do good damage. This is the point in time now. Imperial Age Mangonels from Ruse should definitely beat out the Imperial Age Nest of Beasts from Zhuji's Legacy. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Demu might be in a spot where he can take this game back. No, the keep. Oh, the keep going down. That's actually big. Is it? Is it going down, though? It's going down. It's not going down. It barely stays alive. Not enough stone, though. How many tickets do we have in the Golden Gate? Where's the Golden Gate? There it is. None left. Demu's made use of every single ticket so far. But he is on a timer. Louis, 49 versus 70 military, but a lot of it is in the siege. That's where the pudding is. And Louis, he's positioning himself. Spearman gotta protect. You gotta protect with the Spearman. It's just the point in time now where Louis can finally be pushed back by Demu. I mean, there's still this keep here, which is like really annoying, right? Like him forfeiting that gold vein. That's pretty big. I would have expected Demu to just go there with the Mangonels, because the Mangonels, they do... actually, they do have even range. Yeah, never mind. The Divine Defense also applies to the keep, so the keep actually has the same range as the Mangonels with the upgrade. It's kind of crazy to think about. All these tiny little interactions. Louis is going out for this for the gold in the corner. For Demu's gold in the corner. He's taking all of Demu's resources while there's still like 8,000 gold sitting inside of his base. And the keep burned down. Wasn't even a unit hitting it. Demu didn't have enough stone to repair it to the point of not burning anymore. This wall. Villagers are walking through. Does Demu realize? Is the question. There's a lot of things to care about on other sides. Takes down a bombard there. Very nice for him. Lancers trying to find value, but the only value they find is death. We might be about to have a big fight here. There might be a big fight here happening soon. Oh my god, it's Imperial Gods. It's Imperial Gods, it's happening. Fellas, it's happening. The fight is now. The fight that we've been waiting for, it's about to come in. The most high value units here for Lu. Oh my god! What the Nest of Beasts, they all went down! Goodbye, Nest of Beasts, but goodbye, Mangonels, as the units just come on, swarming through. More Nest of Beasts getting taken down, but all the siege is now gone, but all the units from Demu are gone with it. It's just a mass of Imperial Guarded Knights, and that is gonna be it. GG, match complete. Demu now 2 points behind on the leaderboard. Louis putting on such a great show here. GG coming on in. Man, that is absolutely crazy, dude. That is absolutely crazy. I didn't think it would go like this. That is... that is absolutely absurd, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, we're gonna switch it over to our nice little camera screen over there. Yeah, face is glistening. Got the score overlay here now as well. 233 efficient APM in between from Louis. It doesn't show here. I'm not sure why. It says relic 0, but Louis had 3, Demu had 2 relics. So it doesn't tell the whole story there. That's crazy. Like, Louis had a 2,000 military value lead before the last fight even. There was so many units out there. Yeah. That's absolutely nutty. Keeping the economy even. Demo less resource gathered, even with more economy units at the end of the day. It's just the relic difference, right? Map control, not having to, like, idle out your villagers time and time again. Now everything's purple. We're all purple now. Now we're not all purple. Now it's green, that's Louis. Louis' green now. Just like he was in game. But yeah, Big graphs coming in. Hey. All right. What you doing, cat? Yes. Oh, man. Some crazy games there so far. Man, that was actually nutty. Like, both these two games, the way they've been played out was very much not how I envisioned them to be played out. I feel like Demu at one point in time, he had like a really good lead when it came to the resource that he had available to him. I think in those situations, like, you actually need to go for Mass Knights. Pump out, like, get those resources out on the field and, like, punish the siege play and the damage that he's been able to do beforehand. All right, we got our next game coming up for us. Quickly gonna see. Are they already in it, though? Are they already in it? We're gonna have Lipany. That's gonna be our next current game, and it is going to be French up against Byzantines. So I'm going to be updating that. Yeah, it looks like it's starting right away. So we're going to be jumping into it immediately. As soon as we're loading in. All right. With that being said, it is time for the potential match point now. Welcome, everyone. It is game number 3 in the semifinals of the Garrison LAN event between Louis MT and Liquid Demu. Welcome, everyone. We're here on EGC Lipany, spawning in the color green. It's Louis MT playing as the French civilization, his opponent in the color purple, playing as the Byzantines. It's Demu. That's a nice spawn for him. Gold and berries, all relatively far behind. Woodline close to a TC. Yeah, this is a pretty good spawn. This is a pretty good spawn for Demu. He's got to be happy about that one when he takes a look at it. Let's see, sheep-wise, we only got 1 sheep so far for Louis. He hasn't actually found any sheep so far. Demu also hasn't found any sheep, but he is about to find some sheep. If he go... No! Oh my god. Oh my god. David, no. That is... I mean, it's crazy that neither of them have found any sheep at all so far. That is actually crazy. Neither of them have found any sheep at all so far. But the perfect trailing there behind them. How have neither of them found any sheep at all so far? Dude, that is crazy. That is crazy. There it is, the first sheep of the game. 1.5 minutes in, and Louis immediately finds like a crew. Oh my god, there's so many sheep here. Why are they all here? Why are all the sheep here? Like, there's like 6 sheep within 1 screen, and here it's like no sheep at all in this entire screen. Like, then he's found 0 sheep. 2 minutes and he's found 0 sheep. No way. Oh my god, I'm angry. I don't want to cast this anymore. I'm so angry. What the fuck is going on? I don't want to see this anymore. This game is so weird. Oh my god. Somebody help. What's going on in this game? And Demu's still trailing. Wait, no. How is he still finding like 5 sheep? Okay, now we're caught up to life. How is he still finding like 5 sheep after that? After that tremendously bad scout opening from both sides. I mean, Louis has to be feeling fine here, right? Dude, what is this spawn for Louis? Dude, I mean, sure, gold is forward, but you just wall this side. Like, especially for waller boy like Louis. You wall this side, you wall this side, you wall this. And then you got like natural walls over here. And you got your deer on a hill, you got the gold behind the wall. This is such a Louis spawn. And he's gonna draw the, like, 100% he's gonna draw the walls exactly like I just said. 100%. Barracks coming in before the Grand Winery even completes. Demo knows that this game, there's chances are there's going to be pro scouting going on. Let's just immediately going to get those limit nigh out and about. Villagers are going to move over towards the berries now. Boosted up by the cistern and the Grand Winery. There's going to be a lot of oil coming in. Did Demu still manage to find some sheep at the end? No, but there's still 2 behind the space that he could potentially find. I mean, he's on berries for now anyways, but Louis, he's actually found a lot of sheep. Yeah, he still has 10 live sheep, 5 dead sheep. Meanwhile, gonna switch it over to Demu. 4 live sheep, 4 dead sheep. Yeah, it's a lot worse for Demu at the moment. And there it is. Pro Scouts coming on in. No big surprises here. We're getting Wheelbarrow on the other hand side for Demu. Not switch over to Dialecticus. Is instead gonna keep producing Limit Night a little bit quicker. First night just about came out. Demu is actually gonna push Louis off the gold now for the time being. Archer range is gonna be an immediate response. Whereas Cam, not even Cat, we're casting a tournament right now, so focus is not on us. It's on the game. The Benai coming in on the defensive now. Or Demu, got the first 2 over here. So immediately gonna have the answer to that knight, Limit Knight. Doing some damage here. But there's the first archer. And now the Midnight is going to have to run away. Damn it, does he notice this? Does he notice this? Oh my god, he's getting the kill. He's getting the kill. No, he used, oh my god! This is what I want to see from Kiljadi earlier. Akratoid defense getting pulled. Villager with weak HP is going to get micro back. Look at that, +2 armor means that he was just left alive with 1 health there at the end of that. Actually gets the Royal Knight really low as well. Love to see it. Love to see that play there. Oh, actually Louis is gonna find the 2 sheep there. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Outpost now coming up from Demu here on the backside. So there's a lot of villagers out there, and we are gonna be getting the javelin throws in. You need 2 of these javelin thrower cams in order to be able to one-shot the archers. You need at least 7, I believe it is. So with 2 packs, you're going to get 8. You're going to be able to one-shot them. Louis is starting to pro scout now. Scouts should be tasked to do so in just a second. So he's going to be swimming, absolutely swimming in food. Where's that deer carcass from? Wait, that's from Demu's deer. Okay, so he just killed one of the pro scouts that was carrying a deer. Oh, never mind. Just another one. Another one. Blacksmith coming up next as well. Got the first couple of javelin throwers out and about now as well. Next cam 2. We're getting some villagers out to the stone, so he's going to be able to get either an emplacement or just additional cisterns up. Question is, how long does Demu want to play this out on Feudal Age? Can he play it out in a long Feudal Age? I don't think you're gonna want to play a long Feudal Age just because like your opponent has access to an armored unit and you don't. That does a good amount of damage there to a 9. Definitely some good damage coming in. Has the emplacement on his outpost as well. So just the archers, they're not gonna be really able to do too much. They're just gonna be moved over here in the back. Demu can't even... He could try and squeeze past here to go onto the gold vein. Difficult though. Blacksmith coming up behind this. More javelin throws coming in as well. Oh, Demu, he's gonna have to do farm transition soon. Like some of the villagers already idle underneath the TC. Demu does realize. Pulls them over to the next berries. No, instead farms are gonna be coming in. More villagers over to wood. So it's gonna be able to facilitate that farm transition. He's got a lot of units out right now. And javelin throws are going to be enough to one-shot the archers. And there aren't that many archers out yet. So it's definitely the point in time where Demu should start harassing that gold vein from Louis. And yet, archers, indeed, not going to be able to get any villager kills. Aren't going to be able to really cause that much idle time. TC isn't gonna be in range. And Louis is gonna have to evacuate the gold vein. He's getting Chivalry in right now as well, wants to heal up these weak knights. Yeah, now pushed off of gold for the time being. We don't have a third group of javelin throwers coming in yet. Ooh, Demu. He didn't lose a villager there, but he almost lost a villager there. As there was a knight just sitting there. And javelin throws. There we go. Able to one-shot the archers. A couple archers found out over here. They're going to be able to kill that Lamidnae, but like the one Lamidnae actually. Actually, these Lamidnae, like 1-for-1, they can take down the archers. Like without kiting, the Lamidnae actually will have more DPS coming through than the archers. Solely without kiting though. Oh, Demu actually using the shield wall here as well. More archers coming in, and looks like Louis actually like taking a lot of his knights there as well. Wants to go for an attack. Knight from Louis is getting found out. Javelin throw, as I say, like Lamidnae are doing a good job there. And these archers are fairly weak. Like this one just needs one more hit to go down. What's the score at the moment? Exclamation mark score will tell you. It is currently 2-0 for Louis, so he's on match point here. Knights immediately making their way around. Outpost is getting rushed up. That should be coming in very shortly. Spearmen, find the knights here. But not enough of them out there. Means that the knights are going to be able to just take them down. And Louis, oh yeah, he just finally able to get some gold in again. Immediately gonna send 16 villagers out to gold. He was waiting for that to come back in. We do actually have a play onto Cistern level 4 now from Demu, so his villagers are gonna be crazy efficient. Louis ahead 5 villagers just courtesy of being the French civilization at this point in time. Demu, we're getting the next couple of javelin throws in queue now as well. House comes in. It's going to provide him with some line of sight as well. Down behind this, I mean, he does have almost enough gold for Castle Age. Right now, it's just... right now, it's just difficult for him to go for like a transition or anything like that. Knight's getting found out. That's one villager going down. We're just going to have to run away. Ball play now in the middle. That's the first villager of the game going down. Outpost comes up here now at the front side. Louis now also able to steal some of his opponent's deer there. Damn, he's in a difficult spot right now. He just keeps making more and more Lamidnae. But this double play from like 2 sides, the aggression is gonna hurt him a lot. Damn, does he realize? Looks like he does. It's gonna be enough to kill a knight there as well. More emplacements coming in behind this. I mean, the farm transition is looking good for him. The question is just how far is this gonna go? Ooh, great damage coming in over here. Able to kill one of the horsemen. Horsemen won't achieve too much here in this early stage. Now he's got a good amount of upgrades going for himself as well. Second row of olive groves have come in as well. Of System level 4, like his income is looking fairly decent. Like he's actually able to like somewhat keep up with the pro scouts. Horseman coming in from the side here. Does Demu realize in time? Wait, that was a knight charge though, right? That killed the last village there. But the knight was so far behind, I didn't think that would connect, but it did actually manage up connecting. Ooh, Demu does have some javelin throws here, but likely not enough. Has to be super, super careful about this. The military on both sides just very far stretched out onto the sides. That's gonna be another villager down. 3 villager kills so far for Louis now. So he is getting value. Oh no, a couple of javelin throws here. These are so expensive for Demu to have. The mercenaries. More knights coming in. That's gonna be another dead villager. 4th villager. Ooh, that's gonna be villager kill number 5 now. Lots and lots of value gained now for Louis MT. More villagers, just to seek shelter command though. Are gonna send him in the wrong direction. Actually, he gets away. He actually gets away. Crazy. And Louis gonna lose the archers there then. But Demu did lose a lot of his own economy. Needs to be seen whether it was worth it at the end. But behind this, Louis is just gonna be able to age up now. And there's gonna be that guild hall ready for the late game as well. Couple more units going down over here. Demu now with the military lead overall, but he needs a lot more food for his own age up. And while Louis lost a lot of units, he still has a decent mass. Like, he kept most of the knights alive. He just lost... Well, he lost some of the knights, but he lost mostly, like... Look at the destruction value. Over 4,000 compared to 1.6k, but still 5 villagers down. That's a lot. Makes a pretty big difference. Couple of limit knights being caught out here. Are gonna go down. Golden Horn Tower now coming in. It is already with Cistern level 4 though. So this Golden Horn Tower is going to be very effective when it comes to just pumping out units. Veterancy upgrades coming in behind this for Louis. Do we have a monastery in so far? Louis would definitely go for a monastery pretty quickly here, I feel like. But no monastery in. Never mind. There it is. And he already has it like shift-clicked onto relics. And yeah, Byzantine Knights are very strong, but we don't have a stable yet, and I don't think that Demu can really warrant going for cataphracts at this point in time. Villagers jumping inside. In theory, could have killed one more villager there, but doesn't want to risk it, and immediately we're getting upgrades here. Libitne upgrade is coming in. Should also be getting... There it is, upgrade queued, veteran contract. Coming in as well. Behind all of this, immediately teardrop shields. Love it. That's going to mean that the Han Libitne are going to move a lot faster. It's definitely going to be necessary. Libitne jumping inside of that outpost. Veterancy contract is coming in just a little bit. Louis dives into the wood line. Thinks that maybe he could find some more villagers. Actually does find one villager there just towards the end. A lot of the archers are going to get taken down here now. Demu does still have a good military lead. No monk out yet for Louis. Definitely has the resources for it. Teardrop shields. These are very quick limit, mate. 1.44 tiles per second movement speed. They are fast. You better believe it. So Louis, he's going to have to run for a long time. Better run all the way back to the rest of his military if he wants to keep these knights alive. A lot more javelin throws coming in as well. And yeah, this building right now, it's going to be pumping out these units very quickly, courtesy of having that level 5, wall level 5 plus 100% production speed on them. Louis, look at this play. Splits off the military there just to mess with the A-clicked units there from Demu. Oh, and he's going to go straight away to the gold again. He's going to go straight over to the gold again. Oh no, Demu's going to have to pull. He's going to have to pull the villagers back again. Knight finds not another villager kill. Villagers are going to evacuate in time over here as well. More limit knight coming in forward. But villager kills are going to be coming in nonetheless. Yeah, Louis is just getting so many villager kills in. It's crazy. 8 villager kills so far. And with the French bonus as well, like there's a very large difference right now when it comes to villagers in this game between them. More villagers gonna have to run away. Run away and evacuate. Is this villager gonna be able to make it out alive? He is. Louis tries to go for the charge there. Not gonna be able to find it. Damn, behind this, going for his own aggression. And actually, Louis, he doesn't have a lot of military left at all. How much food is in the... Oh, he doesn't even have... He's got one monk out right now. There's not a lot of food left in the guild hall as well. Is Louis dead? I think Louis might be dead. I think he overcommitted. I think he overcommitted a little bit too much. Right now, it's looking terrible for him. Lots of idle time here being forced, and now Louis is the one that's on the defensive. The javelin throwers kept alive. Yeah, I think Louis dead. I think Louis is just legitimately dead now. In this game, at least. Knights losing their health to the Limit Knight there. On the side. Gonna realize they're gonna pull back. But still more and more of these villagers gonna go down. That is even with textiles. Ooh. I mean, there's still a good amount of Limit Knight over here as well. And not that many archers. Not that many archers at all. Now we got the camels in as well. One Limit Knight, they're gonna trap the cavalry! And this is a panic keep. This is a panic keep now. Definitely needed. Louis might lose a lot though, trying to get that one up. There's the javelin throwers. Damage is coming in. Village is going down. And suddenly, Demu, he was behind a lot of villagers, but he just killed 15, 16, 17. We're just going to be counting all day here now. Suddenly, Demu takes the villager lead. Great economy on his side. Yeah, I think Louis might have... Yeah, Louis lost it. There is no way back. He's got no military left. All the knights, they just went down. Where'd they go down? The second rally coming back in here, but yeah, he's lost the knights. He's got a total of 4 archers now. Meanwhile, Demu's sitting on 65 military. The guild hall, it's got 1,000 resources in, but it can't save him with just 1,000 resources now. Yeah, level 5 sister and just pumping out these units. Looks like it's not going to be a clean 3-0 here. Yeah, we still have something left to say about that. Damn, behind us now also starting to pick up relics. Where are those relics? There it is. Oh my god, he just got it right in front of Louis' eyes. Louis also still pro-scouting, stealing the deer off the map. Now we're seeing Cursiphons coming in. Are there Donzos with that? No, there aren't. Donzos, I say, Limit Knight. No, there aren't any Limit Knight. Only javelin throwers. They actually do good damage. Like, you would think the knights were like, oh my god, hard counter, gonna clean them up. No, they don't. They do not. Louis does have to keep up now, so these knights are fairly cheap for him. I just doubt that it's gonna be enough. He does have a lot of resources there in the bank. He did have to take out all the food from the guild hall in order to be even remotely able to afford these units. Actually, like, losing this many javelin throwers here, that's not good for Demu. Yeah, now he's gonna need a lot more volleys to take down units. Yeah, he's gonna lose a lot of these javelin throwers. How many does he still have over here? Not that many, but there's no boiling oil. The only oil that's gonna be coming in here is gonna be the oil from the Cursiphon. That's gonna start burning down that keep. More units coming in. Oh, they're stuck on attack move though. And javelin throwers underneath the keep, just gonna start hitting those ranged units. Little Wololo coming in. No Lolo will connect though. This push wasn't that well thought out from Demu, I feel like. He's still very far ahead in the situation. Gonna get even more villager kills here in the wood line. Though not enough stone to repair the keep, but that's still fine. Keep isn't prone to dying anytime soon anyways. And Demu, he can just fall back once again. Deny that sacred site from being captured. Maybe capture it himself. He's got the 2. Actually, oh, looks like Louis is actually getting in that 3rd relic. Demu still has 2 relics. Better economy, a lot better economy. Having more villagers, like so many more villagers here. And system level 5. Look at this. Plus 26%. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Outpost now coming up on the wood line there. But, oh my god, Louis, he's got no food. He's got absolutely no food left to play with whatsoever. He needs to go for like a giga farm transition now. But damn, he can just take his time. He's making more camel riders. He's vibing. He is honestly just vibing at this point in time. point in the game. 1700 food per minute. Now, I've managed to lose games like this before, though. And so has Demu. He needs to still find a way to reliably kill his opponent in this one. He's going just into crossbowman right now. He doesn't have a direct counter to the archers at all right now, other than just pure unit mass. And Louis is going for some raids behind this. Looks like Demu's wise to this, though. He is sending reinforcement into the back of his base. At least that's where he's grouping them up to. Looks like they're just getting sent forward, so he's probably not gonna find the knight. Wait, does he see this? I think he might see this. He does see this indeed. And suddenly the knights immediately find the Midney. Or rather getting found out there. Camel Rider's also doing a great job there. Single knight stuck on the outpost. Gets stuck now by the pike from the Midney. It still doesn't quite feel like he can just send it in. I feel like at this point in time, like, just trade out units. That's my take. It might be a wrong take, but that's how I would personally approach this right now. Like, while you get the better economy, just keep trading out units time and time and time again. Then again, he could also just go for the Imperial Age. He is very close to being able to achieve that. With his current income. Income that Louis right now can just dream about. Louis might just go for his own Imperial Age play now behind this. He barely has enough gold for that, though. He's gonna get the remaining gold in with the relics, potentially. Then with the Guildhall, could pull the trigger on that Red Palace. And look at the amount of Camel Riders here now. He's got so many of them. They do not have any real bonus armor, though, against the archers, so the archers do well with them. They deal well with them. Need to be kited, though. Damn, he's just going for it now. Is he? Nope, never mind. He's playing with us. Goes for the age up first, probably. The thing is, as soon as he gets the age up in, he's gonna unlock the bonus, the infantry support. The camel support upgrade on his camel riders. That means that all the Midnight suddenly get +2 ranged armor. And +2 ranged armor on the Midnight is actually broken. Ooh, a lot of knights going down here. Louis played a little bit too much with the fire there. Rantem's also losing units, but they're not too expensive. And he is very close now to Imperial Age. Not sure if he's giving Louis too much time. More night raids being discovered in time, though. And there it is. Foreign engineering companies coming in. Yeah, these guys are tanky comparatively to their low health pool. Not gonna be too much long. Oh my god, he's going for the charge! Oh no, that's so brutal. That is so brutal, just how many knights he just lost there for that charge. That hurts. That really, really hurts. My god. Look, he's relentless, though, with these couple of raids. Or raid attempts, rather. He might actually get some really good value there. He's all over the place with his units. Looks like the age up is going to complete in time. Outpost does have vision on that. Demu does have units immediately there to protect his villagers. And there it is. Now you can see +2. The camel support is through. And the veteran javelin throwers also immediately do +2 damage from the unique upgrade that the Delhi have access to. There it is. Upgrade to elite. On the ranking guards, actually. Okay. Elite contract coming in for the camel riders. And they also unlock their own bonus armor as well. So right now they're sitting on +4 and +7 melee armor. They're quite tanky now. They're quite tanky. They should also be getting... okay, never mind. They're not getting the bonus movement speed. Look behind this. How much food is remaining in the guild hall? He does have very good food in the guild hall. These cavalry riders, though, they're elite and Yeah, the Arbalestry, they got a ton of melee armor. Like, look at that, 8 melee armor. So they're able to block a lot of the damage. Just not going to be enough. 10 damage still going through there with every attack. With all the bonus armor on the Limit Eye, the crazy thing is that with Shield Wall, they're barely going to take any damage with all of this bonus Pierce armor. We don't have Boiling Oil in as well. Louis, he just took out the food. Needs to be able to go for the Age Up though. Where's he going to be able to do that? Maybe all the way inside of his base, but there's barely any gold remaining there. Age Up over here, it's not going to really protect things for like the late game. Then what's the play from here? Looks like we are getting the Royal Cannons in. Where is the Royal Cannon? It's over here. Moving in slowly. Just over here getting into turret. And Louis, he's got the resource. He just needs to think, where do I put that landmark? Where is it going to go up? And it is going to be... Oh, he wants... No, that's too greedy. That's too greedy, Louis. Louis, no. Louis, no. He's going for it. He wants it. He wants it so badly up there at the front. Is he going to give up his entire base for it, though? Oh, what's the play going to be here? Knights did notice that there's a Royal Cannon out there. Actually, never mind, they didn't notice. But yeah, H-Up does get found out. And Demu, he's just going to say, okay, you go there. I'm going to take out everything else in your base. And like, sure, it's nice if you have a Red Palace here. It's not so nice if all of this infrastructure is gone. And I feel like that's exactly what's going to happen here. Yeah, not enough stone to repair that as well. Demu, he's just going to burn it all down. Burn it all down, he says. Nest of Bees up there as well. That's that. Keep down. Red Palace is going to go up as well. As more and more villagers go down, though. Suddenly a lot of barracks coming up here. Oh yeah, these archers, they tickle. Okay, never mind. Now the camel support is gone. Now they do more than just tickle. Chances are they still won't do enough, though. We do have a Royal Cauldron here, though. A cannon. Excuse me, cannon. Royal Cannon. So even the Red Palace, slowly but surely, is going to get taken down. I mean, in theory, is this not in range? Like, it has 10 range. Like, look at that. It's about to kill this cannon really quickly. Yeah, goodbye, cannon. One more shot. Nope, too late. Cannon goes down. Repair comes in. Needs another one. Red Palace, pretty strong building. It's why when you go for the kill, you better go for the kill with a lot more cannons than just 1 or 2. Like 4 cannons-ish, add a lot of frontline to reinforce. And even then, it's not guaranteed to go down. Look, he still actually he still has life in him here in this game. A lot of horsemen coming on as well. Royal Cannon trying its best to stay alive behind this, though. It's just taking down more and more production buildings here. It's just javelin throwers remaining, though, so they're not taking that much damage for the most part. Alright, I think he's going for it. Maybe not. Maybe not. Louis still... He should still be dead in this one. Oh, never mind. Another cannon down. Aye, aye, aye. But he's got another one at the bottom side. Does Louis notice? He doesn't notice. He doesn't notice, and it's gonna go down. Ooh, but the horsemen are gonna be able to get the jump on the Royal Cannon. There's already another one out. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. We're at 800 olive oil per minute, and there it is. GG comes in. Demu going to be able to win game number 3 and get on the scoreboard now. All right. GG coming in. Ah, man. Louis better feeling it now. Gotta be feeling it now after this one. Definitely a tough one. Demu, plenty of LAN experience on his side. But Louis, he's shown off, like, the first 2 games, looking very, very strong for him. The question is just how these next couple of games will look like. Like, how many... Does he still have, like, good civilizations available to him in this one, is what I'm thinking. Like, Louis already used Delhi and Juji. Demu, he used Rus and Malians. Byzantine's now gone as well. It's going to be interesting. Definitely going to be very, very interesting to see. We're going back into our lobby. So I'm quickly going to strike off these civilizations here as well. All the civs that have been played so far. Byzantines has been played, Rus has been played, Juji's Legacy and French, they've all been played. I'm quickly going to take a look at the drafts. That's still from earlier. There it is. Ooh, okay. So next up is going to be Ottomans versus Ayyubids. I'm not sure what the map for that one is. Ottomans versus Ayyubids. Let's go in here anyway. So we got Gorge. I think it's going to be Gorge. I think it's going to be Ottomans versus Ayyubids on Gorge. That's just what I believe it's going to be. Wait, they're really quick. Are they already in game? They just started from the looks of it. No delay at all. All right, let's see. There we go. Now we're able to jump in. And indeed, this is going to be Gorge, and we are having Ayyubids versus Ottomans coming up. Very excited for that one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. I'm quickly going to update the score that we got going on with the command as well. Okay, let's jump into it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 4 in the second semifinals of the Garrison. Live from Hamburg. Well, I'm not in Hamburg, but I am in Germany, and this is happening live right now. We've got Louis MT playing as the Ottomans in the color green here on Gorge. We're quickly catching up to a live game. Should be caught up in just a second. His opponent playing in the color purple as the Ayyubids. It's Demu. We're here on Gorge, and this is about to be an exciting game. Louis right now leading in the set 2-1 in the best of 5, so he is on match point. Demu, he's going to have to win the next 2 games if he wants to win the series. We are now caught up to the live game. Almost 2-ish minutes in. Military school has come up for Louis, and he is going to be sending his spearmen all the way across the map over to the side of Demu. I was about to be able to click his own A-jump. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? We got economic wing growth potentially coming in here for him. Culture wing logistics also an option. Trade wing bazaar, I don't really think that's gonna be a play. Maybe military wing reinforcement, but I think most likely it's gonna be economic wing growth. And indeed, there we go. Economic wing growth is going to be selected here for Demu. First spearman makes its way across now immediately on the attack move. Needs to be careful though, like these villagers, they're in range of the TC. So Spearman will definitely have to be careful there. sheep. So far, we are looking at 8 live sheep. Make that 9 live sheep for Louis. 5 dead sheep underneath his TC. Switching over to Demu, he's got 10 live sheep. 2 sheep carcasses. Where's his scout at? Where's Demu's scout at? I don't see him. There we go. And nice play over here. Taking down the deer, the close deer from his opponent. Because Ottomans, they do like to... is he actually falling back for that? Okay, he is actually going back towards his sheep. Ottomans, they do like to lure in their close deer camp with the spearmen that they get. So just being able to shut that down immediately using your own scout, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Spearman right now, he's just causing some idle time here. Where's the second spearman going? Looks like the second spearman is... Oh, he's gonna find the deer. He's gonna run around to... Yeah, I mean, those deer are already cooked. No way he can get them. And they were even going as far as to kill the second deer camp as well. Yeah, he's not gonna allow any deer luring here coming in from Louis. Behind that, House of Wisdom about to finish, so we're gonna be getting 3 additional villagers in immediately for Demu. So his economy is going to be scaling quite a bit better than his opponents, cause 3 additional villagers, that's like getting 15%, like, more economy immediately. Just scaling-wise, that is an absolute ton. It puts you like a minute deeper into the game compared to your opponent when it comes to the income. That's going to be coming in right now. There we go. Villagers immediately going on to those berries. Berries, by the way, they did get restocked, so a little bit of additional food coming in on them. Usually with the orc cards, they're going to go up to 350, but thanks to the economic ring growth, they're going to go up to 400 now. That's just getting added on top of everything else. We're immediately getting double houses, stable, and archery range. That it's going to mean that Demu is going to immediately jump up to Golden Age, level 1. Actually, I think he needs 2 more buildings for that. Are these aren't connected. Oh, he needs to connect the house. He needs to connect the mining camp. The mining camp hasn't been connected yet. He's going to need at least 1 more building here in order to get up to the next Golden Age. Repair is coming in. Archer is going to help him out here as well. And just 1 more building over here, and then he's going to be in the Golden Age that he wants to be in. He can't just building. Wait, does he? No, he doesn't know that he just has to connect them. He's just going to build 2 more houses anyways. Okay. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Or he's going to need them eventually anyways, but not something that you really wanted to invest in like that. 1 building remaining. And there we go. Next building. Golden Age. Golden Age. Not coming in. Is that going to be another archer? He's just going to push forward towards his opponent. Louis, he did age up with the twin minaret madras behind this. Why is my mouse sometimes like zooming weirdly like that? I was on gold with a lot of villagers, so could potentially just be looking for the Castle Age play now as a follow-up. Does also have a Desert Raider working for him. And there it is, next house coming in, so he's going to be able to get Golden Age, 10% additional gather rate on his villagers. Also able to push Louis off of gold now. Louis, he definitely also want to go for his own Castle Age play behind this. So he doesn't even have anything other than the stable right now for production. Second Desert Raider also coming in. Louis sneakily pushing out here with that 1 Sipahi now. More Sipahi coming in. Desert Raider is going to find that Sipahi. Oh no, he's attacking the scout. There we go. Now attacks onto the Sipahi. Losing 2 of its damage there. It's going to hurt him quite a bit. Spearmen have to be careful as well. Archer still sitting on the gold mine. Wants to make sure that there isn't any like sneaky gold gathering going on behind the scenes. This Raider gets taken down. Scout gets taken down as well though. And yeah, Louis is in a bad spot right now. He wants to go for the age up, but he can't really afford it. More Sipahi coming in now as well behind this though. Do we have more Desert Raiders? No more Desert Raiders coming in. The 1 Desert Raider that's out here right now is just trying to sneakily run around, still keep the debuff up. Nope, does get taken down. So now with the debuff, the Sipahi are going to be able to do significantly more damage than the Horsemen. But delay was caused. Delay was caused. Actually, at the end of the day, though, like, the age-up time is still fairly even between the two. That's kind of crazy. Grant Demu did invest into Wheelbarrow. He did make all of these production buildings. I still would have expected Demu to pull ahead significantly more afterwards. Age-up should be coming in now and is going to be Culture Wing Logistics. That will be on the way here for Demu. Oh, he's gonna have to be careful though. He typically, I don't think he will want to like evacuate his gold mine. So I'm guessing maybe like additional Desert Raiders would be a play here for him. And he's gonna be able to actually push out against the Sipahi. Have a unit that he can raid with. And secure map control. Lots of villagers from him on wood right now. I still don't see any Desert Raiders. Like, he can make them out of the archer range and... There we go, Desert Raider. No, both the archer range and the stable. That's what I want to see there. But because he went for it a little bit late, means that he is going to have to evacuate the gold mine. A lot of back and forth going on here right now. But yeah, the gold mine needs to be evacuated. He cannot stay there. That's going to hurt him quite a bit. But he will have immediately, like, 3... Oh, a little bit too far forward. He's going to take some damage there. Do have the blacksmith now coming up. Mehmet Imperial Armory coming up as well. Age up still takes 55 seconds. So roughly a minute more. Do we have a Vizier point at the moment in for Louis? Or how close is he to his next Vizier point? Gonna take a look. He's very close to the next Vizier point. And it could just be the field work. 2 Imams spawning for him. Could be quite big. We're quickly going to stay in this perspective for a little bit. Actually, we'll just see it if we... stick to him. We're gonna hear the sound effect whenever the Vizier point gets reached. HF still needs a little bit longer. Villagers moving out to gold again. Only 5 though. Vizier point not come in yet. We do have the mosque being built behind this. I think with this knight that comes out, he should have enough experience to be able to use that Vizier point. There it is, and Imam play. Not seeing the Imams yet. He's making the Imams normally. But now the dervishes are out and about on the map. Immediately, relic in the middle is getting grabbed. More villagers moving out to gold. Camel Lance is coming in. Desert Raiders, ooh, bad pathing here. Coming in, villager's gonna have to pull back. One villager does go down. Another relic actually gets grabbed up here. Ooh, he needs to be so careful though. Needs to drop it, drop the relic, drop the relic! Officer! Goes for a Wallalow instead. Oh, Louis actually respects it. Louis respects the Wallalow. And now there's the AoE healing coming through. So he's actually getting away with that relic. Oh, Dervish. Wallalow? No, Louis. That was so close. That was so unbelievably close. Is he gonna drop the relic? Looks like he's not gonna drop it. The knight is gonna find... He's not finding line of sight. The dervish gets out. No way. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. And that is the relic that you want to get with the Imam as well. No way. Demu, is he gonna get like 4 relics this game? He could potentially get like 4 relics this game in. Dervish gonna make its way back. Yeah, it's just the relics up there remaining, right? Oh, what's this dervish doing up here? That's a knight there, though. Just Wallalow immediately. Wallalow coming in. And Dervish. It's a question if he's gonna be able to make it out alive, right? There's a lot of healing going. Like, look at how fast this healing is. This healing is ridiculous. This healing. He's healing himself. He's healing himself for so much. That's actually crazy. That needs to change. Like, the self-healing on a dervish needs to change. Alright. Imam moving out. Demu already having 3 relics in. Potentially about to be 4. Yeah, the dervish getting that one. The Imam's too far away. Lots of waypoints being put up there to try and get that relic, but it's been taken. And Louis, in the end, he's just gonna be left with 1 relic. Nice quick wall coming in over here for Demu. He's gonna make sure that's gonna be tough for his opponent to raid him. Yeah, Louis not expecting walls. Wait, walls? That's me. I make the walls. No. Huh? Now Demu going into archers with this as well, so he's gonna be able to have a response to the Janissaries. Demu out on the deer as well. Yeah, now it's just gonna be mass Janissaries. We're up to 2nd military school now for Louis. Next up is gonna be the sacred sites. Little night mass. Gonna try and run around. Demu actually, he went completely off of gold now. He's getting a lot of passive gold income. He just went off of gold entirely. Doesn't need it. Any other resource, sure, he takes, but gold he just doesn't need right now. Bad to not even have villagers there that could get damaged. Knight is going to be able to stop the capturing there on the sacred side. Dervish should be able to run away. Should be able to run away. Dervish should be able to run away. If he so desires. He did not desire. Ooh, okay, this could be dangerous though. This could be dangerous. Knights are here. Camel Lancers are somewhere else. But that's also where the Janissaries are. Even though he's getting a villager kill. Maybe even 2, maybe even 3. No, just oh, wait, maybe. Yeah, he actually killed 2 ills. Same thing happening on the other side though. Camelot's just giving the run around behind this now. Couple more crossbows, still a lot of archers coming in. AV4 has no capture age. This is capture age. This is our capture age. This is the normal observing. And this is our caster mode. But yeah, our capture age doesn't have as many features, unfortunately. It's been developed once and hasn't been updated since, unfortunately. It was actually made by Capture Age. And they didn't do a good job, and then they didn't get another contract to keep working on it. I'm guessing just because Microsoft didn't like their work there. So they're just gonna keep him on Age of Empires 2. Lancers going for the charge there. More mangonels coming in now. I mean, that's just passively from the Mehmet Imperial Armory. We're up to 3 mangonels now. Now, that's a scary number of, like a very scary number actually of Janissaries here. That is a very scary count of Janissaries, I'll say. Oh, and a ton of Sipahi as well. Okay. I think Demu might be dead. T90 paid them for quite some time. Maybe Crackety can sponsor him too. Dude, if I make T90 money, sure. But I don't make T90 money. I don't make T90 money. Alright, Louis pushing out further now. Yeah, 8,000 subs on Twitch. That's like dude's making, with YouTube combined, probably like an easy 50k a month. Dude's a multi-millionaire. Alright, Clash looks to be about to come in. Janissaries, oh my god, they do so much damage now. The Springland placement just not quite enough. Damn, he's got so many archers, right? But against the mangonels, it still feels very difficult to go for the engagement. Grant, if he's like able to get some snipes on the Janissaries, then it's good. But if he doesn't get that engagement... Yeah, Facebook gaming was kind of big for T90, wasn't it, right? Like, that's why Wipeover went to Facebook as well. I wouldn't mind a deal like that. I'll stream on Facebook for a year for the kind of money that they got. Alright, we're gonna switch over to a cinematic mode now. because we got a fight that's about to come in. Demu, he's running inside of his own base, but that's very dangerous because that's where a lot of choke points are. And you don't want to be in a choke point when you're up against mangonels. He might need his own mangonels, honestly. Ooh, he's also starting to burn down the first moss. That's where the relic is. Or at least one of his 4 relics. Right now, at least, he's not idling any villagers inside the TC. It's just military units inside the TC. Shooting at the units here. And whenever he can, whenever it's in range, he's trying to shoot onto the mangonels. Also able to take down the Imam here, trying to steal a relic. They were not letting that happen. Oh, villagers out on the gold vein, though. Villagers out on the gold vein. That's a ton of economy here. About to go down. Demu. He's going somewhere else. Villagers jumping inside. Not all villagers make it, though. He's going for his own mangonels now behind this. Villagers are going to have to get pulled over to the gold over here. That hurts. That hurts. That's so many villagers down now. He's going to be behind 11 villagers after this. They're just going for a run. Actually, could some make it out there? Like through the wall here? Some villagers could actually survive that. Maybe. Big copium. Big copium. The biggest. We got 1 hero villager that was able to tell the tale. Still, Demu's 9 villagers behind now. Not looking too hot for him. Able to put the relic back, though. So it's still in his position. And Louis behind us, he's still out and about, right? Trying to do damage. But this time around, we got trebuchets, not trebuchets, mangonels in for Demu as well. Oh, he's almost up to 30 Sapai, though. It's not like he's going up to Imperial Age anytime soon, but honestly, maybe? Like, he's not actively producing anything. These are just coming out from the military schools. Maybe it is just gonna be like the Imperial... Demu has no food. Demu's on 0 food Honestly, I think Demu's dead. I think Demu might just be dead. He's put a lot of work into not dying, but I think he's died inside. Dude, the +5 torch armor for IU bits, it's kind of big, right? Like, this mosque should have been dead at this point in time. But it's not dead, thanks to +5 torch armor. Hey, Demu. I mean, Louis also just like getting outposts up on all the sacred sites, making sure that not a single unit, not one single unit, can just get the decap there. Demu moves out with Dervish. It's immediately getting intercepted by a couple of knights and Sapahi. Ooh, mangonels though. Might find a kill. Never mind, Sapahi. I mean, Janissary. Oh, more camel lancers though. What it? No, Demu, go for it, please. Okay, never mind. Maybe not go for it. There are a lot more Janissaries, but I really would have liked to see them go down. Demu, oh, no, he doesn't see it. Oh man, that would have been a really cool kill. Damn. Sad. Sad. Very sad. And yeah, Louis behind us, he's just keeping Demu busy with the units that he has right now. And he's about to click Imperial Age. I think it's cooked. I think the game has been cooked at this point in time. I think there's no way back. Sapahi and Imperial Age, they're kind of built different. Like in Castle Age, they almost have as much health as a Camel Lancer. Outpost here might be getting torched down, but the units are already arriving. Ooh, they were an attack move as well. Yeah. Camel Lancer has to back off there. And Age Up should be coming in fairly shortly now. More and more mangonels coming up now for Demu. Is it gonna be enough though? We're getting some spearmen in the mix as well. I'm just looking at this military and I just don't think that Demu has what it takes, especially because right about here is going to be the Age Up from... Never mind, actually it's right about here. Right about here is gonna be the Istanbul Observatory that Louis The devil just leisurely builds with only 8 villager. He's taking his time. He doesn't need to rush this up. He's got other things to do. If he loses the sacred site, so be it. Doesn't really bother him much. He's got other ways of winning this game. This isn't his only leg to stand on. I don't think there's enough front line here for these archers up against the cavalry from Louis. Especially not if the remaining cavalry arrives. Yeah, now he's gonna have to run. But that's the moment that Louis actually springs the trap and goes for the attack. Unless Louis actually just lets him go. Looks like he lets... Oh my god, there's so many Sipahi though. Dude, what the hell, Demu? You're making so many mangonels. I mean, I get it. They're manganiques. You can get the fire shots in, but... Do you want to? We're getting some more walls up as well. More mangonels. Gee, okay, we're going up to 8 mangonels now. There it is. Imperial Age comes in. Immediately, elite on Sipahi is getting queued up. And I mean, I don't care that you got 8 mangonels, man. There's about to be 40 Sipahi. Elite Sipahi. Coming in. The outpost getting kind of roasted. I mean, his opponent also has 6 mangonels, so it's kind of fair, right? It's kind of fair. But I think what's not fair is how this game is going to end in a little bit. Because this is going to be it. Decap does come through. That's just a lot of units now coming from the backside as well. Sipahi on the front side actually getting chewed out a little bit there by the mangonels. On both sides though, and there it is. Elite comes through. Fortitude activated. Everything goes down. Louis, he's gonna be in. He's going to be in the grand finals in Hamburg up against Beastie. Dude, how well did I time that with the GG? How well did I time that? I timed that well. Pat on the back on my end. Man, that was crazy. Louis Ottoman's pretty clean. That was pretty clean. But damn, poor Demu. Ay. Oh. All right. That means that we now have our finalists. Oh, the cat left. Sag. Cat cam off. So that game was won by Ottomans. Let's quickly take a look at the official cast. Actually, I'm gonna have to do it differently, don't I? Louis is doing an interview right now. But it's not being transmitted in the clean feed, and I don't have like the any other feeds set up. Maybe I can have another feed set up quickly. Let me quickly check. Rising Empires. Where's Rising Empires? Twitch, please load faster. There we go. Really? I'm getting ads immediately? Why does the Rising Empires have pre-roll ads enabled? Oh, come on. I want to catch the interview. I'm not logged in. I actually have Nitro. I wouldn't have... Oh my god. In this browser. I want to hear the interview. There we go.
看到这边观众对你这么热情，然后为你欢呼，你有什么想法吗？
我很开心有人为我欢呼，但是就比较害羞。
你本来担心没人为你欢呼吗？ 你反而会担心没人为你欢呼吗？
那倒没有，还好吧。
Okay, he's very happy that people are cheering for him, and he's a bit shy as well, like a bit embarrassing.
Of course, like being in the spotlight is a little bit awkward if you're not used to it. And Lou is just such a nice guy, and I can imagine him being nervous about it. So let's go to the games. Can I have the draft? Yeah, the draft is still on screen, so that's really nice. So first game, we got Delhi versus Malians on Basin. Is that a matchup you like? Was there something you were worried about?
第一局是玛丽对德里，德里对玛丽，你是德里。哎，这个对局你怎么看？就是这是你想要的对局吗？
我其实是想碰到罗斯的，但是没有碰到。德里打马里也是能赢的。
Okay, he has actually hoping for Roos.
I was hoping for Roos.
But he didn't get Roos, but Mali is also playable.
Oh, okay, and can he explain why he was hoping for Roos?
你为什么觉得想要看到罗斯？
德里打罗斯比较好打，大象比较好打，其实。
Okay, he thinks Delhi has a good matchup into Roos. Elephant works very well against Knights.
Oh, okay, that's nice to hear. So let me help you just a second because we have a little bit. Yeah, that's better.
Oh.
Yeah, we also have like the technical side of interviews. So after that, we get the Zushi versus Roos game. So it's a classic fast castle Roos into a horse archer. What's your favorite way of dealing with that strategy?
好，第二局这个朱熹对罗斯，他打这种标准的罗斯直城，然后马弓。你最喜欢的应对方式是什么？
出金马多拉墙多修塔，然后如果是朱熹联通可以猛出 nest of。Yeah.
You said the standard response is more knights, more walls, more towers.
Yeah.
But if you are Jushi, you can do nest of beasts.
Yeah, that's true. We all saw that coming, at least to the walls, and we really enjoy your walls. Like, you see all these lines popping up on screen, and they always have like these angles, and they're going everywhere. And we also saw some vertical walls between two wood lines, like in the middle of the map.
We're quickly gonna jump out of that one here, because I am actually going to send you guys over to Rising Empires now, so you guys can enjoy the finals happening live on the main channel. Always important, I believe, to support the main channel here, and that is what we're gonna be doing. So give me just a second. I'm gonna send you guys over to Rising Empires. Hope you guys did enjoy the stream. If you did, definitely make sure to check in again next time. Remember to donate. Exactly. You can still increase the prize pool further. It's been increased by quite a lot, but you can still help push that up even higher. So, sending you guys over to Rising Empires. Thank you guys so much for watching, for being here and supporting the Garrison event. And I hope I'll see all of you in the next one. Have a good one.
Let's get more donations that O2.